To make sure it starts working. All right, streams live on YouTube. Let's close out of all these unneeded tabs for once in my life. Okay. And then let me go pop out the chats. All right, all right, all right. All right, all right. Pop out. Test. Okay, now it's working. Let me make sure the Twitch chat's working. There we go. It's all working. Alrighty. I put on. Wait, is it using the wrong thumbnail? Hold on, I gotta check something. Oh no, it's using the right one. My main role, rank, hero. Main what, Mr. Route? Oh. Oh, thanks, Route. YouTube has it on a thumbnail. Try to refresh it. It shouldn't have it anymore. Hero, my main hero is Sojourn. My main supports are Kiriko and then Ana. It shows now that it's like it gave the post notification with the old Ana thumbnail for some reason, but if you go like look on my channel, my homepage, it'll show the oh, it's showing the new one now. Okay, good. Yeah, it's being weird for some reason. It's already 4. What do you mean, Rot? What time is it for you, Rot? I mean, I'm doing it probably from 4 to 8. Gotta start making using the top 500 logo. Oh, yeah. 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 I did say Central, though. I did say Central. Yeah, I guess we just gotta go play ranked for an hour till Rot's ready. Since no one's in here. Oh wait, let me make a new text thing, a text source. Alrighty. Dono's over 5. Hell yeah, dead. Alright, we'll just do subs get first priority. Yo, strategist, thanks for the follow. All I need is a first priority. We'll put this at the bottom. Make it a little bit smaller. Yeah, I said I'm doing about 4 hours. You doing VOD reviews right now? Yes, sir. Oh, no, this is not my main account right now. Yo, strategist, thanks for the sub, homie. You like to queue for coach? Hell yeah, you got a VOD and a... You have a VOD code and a... just make sure it's a ranked game and a loss if you have a code. That's all I need. Yo, Emerald, thanks for the sub, homie. Oh, wait. Oh, you gifted it a shard. Yo, thanks for gifting a shard, a homie. I donate. Can I kick someone out of queue? Only if it's shard. Getting the code. Okay. Where you can hop in the queue, Robin. Subs will get first priority, but if there's no subs in queue, you'll be right up next. Okay. So first we got strategist. Subs. Alright, we got subs first. Strategist. All overs. Is there a way to make this bold? Nah. Notepad's not that good. Alrighty, let's pull it up, brother. You join queue? Yeah, brother. Okay. Yeah, Robin and Zuby, or Zuby, you'll be up next since you're a sub. Okay. Zuby, and then here's your code. We got a number one victory royale. And then we'll put finish down here for you. You can pay your way to the top. Basically, yo, if y'all want to if you guys donate I don't know. If y'all donate more than $5, you can jump the queue. Maybe I shouldn't do that actually. Maybe I shouldn't do that. I'll join queue, but someone who isn't a sub take my spot. Yeah, Rod. I'll make sure and get you on there for later. I was like, I don't know if I should do that today. Maybe next time. Alrighty. Okay, strategist. If you want to, I have a coaching channel. Hop in the waiting room if you want to go over it together. If not, if you want to just go over it on stream as well, we can do whatever. My question is someone who donated $10 go for someone who donated $5? Fuck. I don't know. That's why I don't know if I should do donations right now. I might just keep it subs alone. Yo, what up, coldest? _ strategist. Hop in the waiting room and I'll pull you in if you have, or here. Type exclamation point here. Exclamation point Discord. Hop in the Discord and I don't know off. Let's see who donates the most. Okay, let me ask chat. Would it feel bad if someone donates $5 if someone donates $5 or more jumps the queue? Would that feel bad? Be honest.
No, it wouldn't feel bad.
Whoa. Because, what up, strategist?
I don't think it would feel bad because it's your time.
Okay, yeah.
Be honest, like if somebody donates $100, I think they perfectly deserve to go up in the front of the line.
I think that's fair. Let me add a little chat thing and then we'll hop into yours, okay? Okay. How are you doing today, bro?
I'm doing good. Thanks for the coaching session.
Oh, no problem, bro. Thanks for the sub, homie. Thanks for the support.
And to be honest, like $5, $10, that's not a lot of money because
yeah,
can go up like,
yeah, if you're getting like a Spylos or A10s, I think it goes up like $30 more for like a half hour. So
we got a number one victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite, we about to get down.
Nations over 5 jump queue. Okay, let me just post this over here. Pull it over here. Let me add a background to it. Alrighty, let's hop into this. Okay, I'll also stream it to you through Discord so that it might be a little bit faster, if that makes sense.
Oh, man. It's cool. I'm just looking on Twitch and
Okay.
I just yeah. Actually, I'm looking the video on Twitch but I muted the Twitch audio, so I'm listening through Discord.
I was gonna say, are you on your PC?
Yeah, I'm on PC.
Okay. I was gonna say if you want to watch through Discord, it usually has less of a delay. It might be a little bit better for you.
Okay.
So,
How do I do that then? How do I do that?
If you hop in the channel, I like click on my name through the
Watch
little
stream.
voice chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Watch
and it should
stream.
be able to pull it up.
Yeah, okay. Got it.
Alrighty. And so what role is this for you?
I think it's DPS.
DPS? Okay.
I think it's
Holy
gold.
shit. It is. Go ahead.
I think it's gold 4-ish.
Okay. Bet. Alright, let's hop into this. Yo,
It's more
Shino
than 5, so I'm
286.
at the top.
Alright, Shino, you'll be next. Okay. Strategist. Let's go ahead and hop right into this. Can you see the stream alright? Everything working for you through Discord?
Everything's good. Yep. Everything's
perfect.
Good. Everything's great.
If anything glitches out, feel free to let me know. Or if you ever have any questions, feel free to let me know as well. I can always pause for you. Alright. We'll love how you're taking high ground up top first. Loving this so far. Once you see this soldier over here, I would start trying to go in a little bit harder on this right side. That would be what I would be looking to do.
Oh, so the soldier goes
yeah.
to my left. I push right.
Yeah,
saying?
basically. So like, it's called like basically that's what it's called. Or like, if you know Coach Spilo, he kind of coined the term. Like if their team in general starts walking left, you walk right because like it opens up all this free space over here. And then since they still had a few teammates over here, they had this Soldier Mercy. You can go pressure on this team with your like with your tank. If you notice that's not working, then you can try and duel the soldier. But it's a pretty even duel so far. So what I like to do is like I never like to take an even duel. I always try and like find where I get the advantage in a duel, just to make it like you almost never want to take an even duel because that's just like ego dueling someone and trying to prove that like you have better aim than them or something. And so like yeah. So for the most part, never try to take these equal duels. But let's hop back. Oh, go ahead.
Quick question. So if I go right though, their main tank is on right, and I've always been told don't shoot the main tank.
Okay. Well, in this case, since your Ryan's pushing them too, because like, look, I guess he's backing up a little bit now. What you could do is put pressure on him, and it would allow you to open up this little flank here. I guess he's backing now, so I would start looking left as well. But like, if your Ryan's pushing in, you can help them push in to take that space on right, so you can go look for like this or this Junkrat or this Kiriko here. Because if you guys can take this side here, and it'll like open up more opportunities for you guys, because you can have this little spot, you can come back here, poke out the soldier if he's pushing up too far, or you can go in here hard with your team kind of thing.
Okay, very good.
But yes, like for the most part, you almost never want to be shooting tank, like just for a general basis, unless you're like trying to get some kind of specific value out of it.
He pushes right, and then I push right.
Yep. And then since the space is open, yep. And that's exactly what you did here. Oh, and then since he's low, keep trying to back off. Love that. And then like right here. Yeah, I was gonna say right here. Let's see. How long did you have this mercy pocket for? I guess she leaves you. But while you had this mercy pocket, I would have liked to see you even go on the soldier now. Try and force him out since he's kind of in the open here. Like while you have this pocket. I guess she leaves you pretty quick though, so never mind. And then here I would be just getting out. Yeah, nice. Since your Ryan already died, no reason to overextend and die with him. Yep. I'll just speed through it real quick. Wait for him to get back.
Put Chino at the bottom of the queue.
Because the Rhine is just like on the doorway, not moving, and then I don't think I can get a pick on the soldier, so I wasn't sure. I thought about going left too. Maybe that's better. I don't know. I want your take on it.
Yeah. So let me rewind a little bit while we're waiting. Yeah. I would say like right here, I would just open up with that missile. Like especially because he does have that pocket. Like right here, I'd look at him, try and hit a missile on him. If it doesn't work, you know, then back off. Because if you have the missile, what it's going to cause him to do, it's going to cause him to get behind cover. And then you can rotate kind of like right over here. And then you can look for pressure like on their ram or on their Curie. Because while he has that pocket, you're pretty much never going to win that 1v1. Unless you happen to hit a missile and a couple headshots, which is very unlikely. Even if you're like a top 500 DPS. So like what you could do is you could missile him, trying to get him to stop peeking you. And then you could rotate over here. And then try and look for their ram, put pressure on him, because like as your Rhine, like if you start putting pressure on this ram, he starts losing HP. It'll be easy for your Rhine to walk in, and then you kind of have him in like a pincer where like your team's looking at him from here, you're looking at him from this side, and this soldier's not going to be able to shoot you because you have this cover right here, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And since he has that pocket, there's no reason to duel him since you don't have your mercy back yet. You could just walk over to here to this right side. Look for that ram, and if their Curie peeks out, then start looking at their Curie, because shoot the squishy first, especially if it's a support. She's going to be keeping the ram alive. But right here, I'd be focusing the ram to try and get him to start pushing back and be like, oh shit, I'm taking damage from up here. It's like when he starts taking damage from 2 angles, it's going to cause mistakes from him.
Okay.
Alrighty. And this is more of just a micro thing, but like in some of these fights, I'd like to see you open up like with your missile, with your missile more, your rocket, whatever you want to call it.
Should I keep changing angles? Like I'm shooting at the high ground a lot, but I know I'm not gonna get any kills.
So I think right now shooting at the high ground's fine, because if you don't shoot at this high ground, their junk's just gonna allow to get free spam off on not only you, but he's gonna be allowed to get free spam off on your team as well from up here if you don't pressure this high ground. So, and like the only other option you would have, because you could try and go down here, not always the best option, because this Curie is just gonna, like, by the time you hop down here, try and shoot her out, like all you're gonna do is force her teleport, and then you're stuck on low ground to where this soldier and this Junkrat can just hop back up here and come kill you. Or I guess their soldier just got picked actually, but go ahead.
What about left rotation to the stairs to the bridge?
Left rotation, the reason I don't like it is they have a Junkrat, and you're going to be stuck in this little room where he's just going to spam you out. And then so if the Junkrat comes over here, he's just going to look through here. It's going to be almost impossible for him to miss his shots here, where he's just going to spam you out. Is why I don't like left here up the stairs.
Okay.
And so if you just I like you staying here, pressuring the high ground, but I just kind of like you to open up with your missile more. It'll open up more opportunities for you to get kills, because it seems like for the most part you've been trying to finish off kills with your missile, whereas like I almost always like to open up with that burst damage before they get behind cover and like catch them off guard. Okay, wait. Let me watch this back real quick. Sorry. What happens here?
Charge the ram, and then I
so
Junkrat.
Yeah. This would just be like a micro thing to fix this death here. Is like, notice Let's go look from his POV actually. Let me rewind it just a little bit and let's look from his POV. Because the junk does hit you too, but like, look how out in the open you are right now. Whereas like, if you played tighter to this cover or this cover here, like the second you start taking damage, you can be back behind this wall, and you're not gonna, you're just like not gonna be allowed to die anymore because they can't shoot you through a wall. You know, like junk might be able to get a missile, a concussive mine, hit you right here. Like if you play tight to this cover, you dictate like where you want to shoot. And also like another thing about playing tight to cover is like you can peek. It's a lot easier to like, I call it slicing the pie. It's like a lot easier to peek one person at a time. Whereas like you can peek only the soldier right here. You see, like if you're sitting right here, this Kiri can't spam you now. Whereas like if you're out in the open here, now everyone can see you. The junk, the Kiri, the soldier, they can all see you and shoot you because you're out in the open. So you play tighter to this corner, you can get back right here, and if you want to, it'll make it a little bit faster. It's not really the big part of it, but it makes it a little bit faster for you to rotate to another angle too. But that's just like a small thing. The bigger thing is just like everyone can see you when you're like not playing tight to cover. So that's like another big thing I would try to work on for you is like just playing tight to the cover and slice the pie on these angles. Like it's a term I got from, oh, go ahead.
So even like one step makes a big difference.
Yeah, one step makes a big difference.
Wow.
And so like, you know, like one step here, now you see the Curie, now you don't. So yeah, and that's a big thing in like more shooters like Valorant and CSGO, because like it matters even more because everyone can just instantly one tap you. But it's yeah. So let's go ahead and roll back into it. I don't think you have a res, so we'll skip through it a little bit.
That's not good. Stop them.
Okay, so right now, little thing here. I'm perfectly fine with you chilling here and like waiting for your team to get back. But what I would be doing is like, you're making a lot of noise up here, so they're gonna know you're up here. Like the junk may have seen you too, but like with you moving all right here, they should hear you up here and know you're up here. Whereas like it's a lot harder to catch them off guard. Whereas like, say you came over here, let me rewind it a little bit. Say you like snuck up here, like you could have like, if you wanted to, you could go look for a pick really quick here on their junk or their soldier. If it doesn't work out, run back and then just chill for a second. Wait for your Reinhardt to get back. Let me just, oh, I did not mean to forward 20 seconds. Wait for your Reinhardt to get back, and when this fight engages, you could look for an ult, and you could like run over here as the fight's engaging, because you know shit's going down. There's gonna be lots of explosions, shots going off. It'll be harder to hear you in the middle of a fight, whereas like now you're staging for a fight, so they're gonna be able to hear you up here. Whereas like I would just chill, crouch in a corner right here, you know. Or if you looked for that pick, I would run back, wait over here, wait for the fight to engage. Either way, whenever you ult, you want to wait for that fight to engage, and then either run in their back line here or play up here and try and get it a good line of sight on them. Let's see how this plays out real quick though. Okay, unlucky. I do like how you start backing up here, because you know the closer Junkrat is to you to one-shot you, the closer Junkrat is to you, the easier it is for him to find that one-shot combo on you. Let's rewind it just a little bit though.
Question: would you have visored when the Mercy was floating like that, or it's okay to wait, or?
Personally, I think typically it's okay to wait as long as you trust your aim, and your aim looked pretty good right there. And so I think perfectly fine to wait for that there. And I like how you visored with this here. The only thing is like once this junk hops up on you, I would immediately, instead of holding S key to run away, you have your shift, you know, on soldier, immediately just like hit your shift and W key and run away.
Okay. So
that'd be the only thing.
I'm a beginner, so I'm just like, I'm thinking, well, I don't want to waste my visor, but my life is more important. So you're saying in that case?
Yes. Because like either way, you know, you're like, you can, visor typically isn't a great ult in general. Like it can be a good ult sometimes, especially if you combo it with other things. But like by itself, it's usually not a great ult. And so like let's watch. You use your visor. Either way, if this Junkrat kills you here, it's still like a wasted visor, you know? And so like your life is always more important, even if you can't get a kill off of your ultimate, to just get out. And like he did land a nice little one-shot combo on you. Like the second you see him fly up here at you, I would just start running away. Like you see him flying up here, you're like, oh shoot, this is the moment where I would book tail and just try and run away and like do like a little left to right juke and like maybe try and jump out the window if you feel like you, because like, you know, running through here, he'll probably land a shot on you since it's such a tight corridor. So I'd probably jump out the window and then try and like turn around, see if he's still chasing, look at him, or look at like the soldier over here, or just like completely reset if you're like under half health. Go grab a health pack and then try and re-engage on the fight.
Secure.
Do you feel like you flank very often when playing soldier? Or do you?
I try.
You try,
but
okay.
Yeah.
So I'll say the rules of flanking is typically on soldier, his best play style, especially until you get to like really high up, is to flank, because like you have the ability to just start running away whenever they start pushing you. Like the rule to a flank is you want to go kind of before the fight starts, like always, like, you know, very first fight of the team fight. Like if it's a point like this where both teams are coming in, it's kind of hard to flank to start off until like the fight starts. But like setting up a flank here whenever these or actually, let me rewind it back. Let's go back over here to when your team's fighting them. Like the kind of rule that I would say is like this Ram's right here, he's low, so I'm perfectly fine with you shooting him. Like let's just say he's full health, for example. I would start going, especially with a mercy pocket, I'd look for a flank, because like what a flank allows us to do is it allows us to, like, you know, you can see their junk now, you can see their mercy now, you can see their soldier now, and it's like even if you don't get a kill, you're going to be forcing them back because they're taking so much damage. Like pretty much the rules for a flank is usually you want to try and do it before a fight starts. You want to like set up for your flank, and then like the biggest rule whenever you are getting ready to go shoot on the, or like shoot the enemy team, is wait for the fight to engage. It's called your toe, your time of engagement. And so like waiting for the fight to engage, and like whenever the fight starts engaging, then you pop out, and they're like, and then you start shooting out, and they're like, oh crap, I'm getting shot at now, I don't know where to run. And it's going to either force them away, or you're going to get that free pick because you're going to catch someone out. So like if you do go on a flank, go ahead.
Only reveal your position when the two tanks meet up.
Yup, when the two tanks meet up and you start hearing like some people firing on each other and stuff too, and then pop out. Like it's even more important when you have an alt like visor to get more value out of it that way. But like in general, yeah, just wait until the fight actually starts. Their whole team ran away from them here, and this Ram was low. So like this fight isn't a great example, but like just in a generality is like whenever the fight engages is when you want to pop out. No matter if you're playing Tracer, Genji, Soldier, your time of engagement is just like everything for when you're on a flank. Let's go ahead and hop back into this, scroll it up a bit. I scrolled too far. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Like, even though he was in a trap, I love how you still open up with your missile. Because, like, you open up with that missile, you hit them, it's going to be instantly half their health. It'll be easier to finish them off that way than try to finish them with the missile. And I like how you're retreating since it's pretty much a lost fight. Still looking for damage while your team's in. They're demeched, yeah. Now I'm sure you're going to get out. Yep. Perfect. Although, let me rewind it a little bit before this fight even starts. Let me see something. So one small thing here is, whenever they push it, can you see my cursor?
Yeah, I can see.
Whenever they get pushed, on the first point, you may or may not know, they get this quick spawn here. So like thinking about that, thinking where they're gonna spawn from is like whenever we started this fight, we engaged a little too close over here to like we were kind of looking this way as if they were going to come from this spawn.
Oh yeah.
And so like let's go look at it real quick, kind of see where you're looking at, and then see where they come through. So that's just like that's a more of a minor thing, but it will help you later on. And so you're looking this way. I guess there is the ram down here, but
you're right. I did mistake the spawn point. Yeah, I did.
But I do like you trying to get away from the tire there, and then trying to turn around or something, maybe blow it up. But he already got the mercy, so don't have to do that. It's still a nice flank on them though there. But that's just something. It may have been a small thing there that it looked like. Go ahead and hop back for the next fight. Oh. Nice. I like how you stay up here. A lot of people, I like this a lot. You stay up here until you can finish the kill off on him. Like a lot of people, you said you're in gold right now?
Gold 4.
Yeah, gold 4. Okay. A lot of people in gold would just immediately like jump down on top of them and put themselves in a bad position. But your Junkrat got a kill, and then you get this guy like to half health. You hit him with that missile. Oh wait, you hit him with that missile, and now you can follow up with your junk on him, and then you're behind him, and you guys will win this fight now. But like, a little rule there: if you're like gonna jump into him, make sure you're like already a pick up, or the guy make sure you're typically a pick up, or if the guy you're gonna finish is very low, you want to make sure like he doesn't have support from him or something. Because if you hop down there and he has support, you're gonna end up dying because he'll just be pocketed. It'll be a 2v1 then, but you played that perfectly, so. Then right here, a little thing there again, like if you open up with your missile here, that may have died. Because like especially into like a Mei, she has her ice block, she's gonna be able to just pop that. If you start damaging her, she gets under half health, she's gonna pop that. Whereas like you catch her off guard with a missile early, if she takes damage from someone else, she'll just get blown up at the same time. Oop, I'm not a fan of this though. You know why I'm not a fan of what you do? Here, I'll pause it.
Junkrat spam.
Not only Junkrat spam down there, but yeah, you're on low ground. No, mainly, okay, two things. Yeah, that Junkrat spamming you right in this hallway here, and then you drop to low ground. Whereas like up here on the high ground, you have a huge power position. Because when you're up here, you're going to be putting pressure on the Mei. Say the Mei's not here, he's down here. You can put pressure on the Kiriko. You're going to have to force someone to either come up here and deal with you, or if they don't, you're going to be putting out free pressure on them, and you're going to be able to get a pick up here. So that's like one of the reasons high ground is so important. Because like the only way they get up to you, this Kiri has to wall climb. The Junkrat would have to mine up here, or they're going to have to come all the way around and come deal with you, or come all the way under and then come deal with you, come through your team. And by then, you're going to either get a kill, or they're going to be so low that your D.Va is going to be able to go in on them. If they come this way, go in on them and finish them off with you. And so just a little thing there. But let's see how this fight plays out.
I think Ram puts up the shield, and then I don't know what to do, and I think that's why I dropped down.
Oh, okay, yeah. There. Let's check it out real quick. Let's look real quick. Okay, yeah, I see that. Okay, so two things we can do here is we can just wait for this ram shield to go down. I think it's like 5-6 seconds on shield. Or what we could do is we could just walk over here to the left and take another angle over here until that shield goes down. And then we can come back on this angle if it feels better. Now they're like hiding over here. You can come back over here and take this angle now. Or if like, they're all like hiding behind the high ground cover, it'll allow you to take another angle over here.
Oh, yeah.
So, you know, ram shield, I wouldn't worry about it too much. It's a lot more important for you to stay on that high ground and then just like wait out the ram shield. Like he just put it up. Let's see, it'll be like 5 seconds maybe. 2, 3, maybe even be like 4 seconds. Let's see when he puts it up. Okay, he put it up 55. Goes away 59. So it's like 4 or 5 seconds. And then right now you would have free reign to shoot their Mercy, their May, whoever. And I would, of course, want you to shoot their supports first, because their supports will even keep their, you know, they keep everyone alive, you know. So, but I see where your head was at there. Let's rewind it a bit forward. Let me rewind it a little bit, see what's going on here. Okay.
Yeah, this is the next one.
Do you know how to do the soldier missile jump? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Are you? But I was. Sometimes I'm not confident with the soldier, and then
okay,
I don't want it to be on cooldown either.
Okay, yeah. So let me tell you about this angle. I do like how you're taking an off angle, but let's think about like where are we gonna retreat to from here? If
it would have to be the missile jump.
Yeah, you'd have to do the missile jump to like be as safe as possible. You could try to run through here, but you're running through open enemy territory. And then the second that happens, this ram can just hit a shift on you. This May could like put a wall up and they can just chase you down. Now you do have the ability to hit you have your legs, you know, your shift, your sprint. It's going to allow you to run faster than them to get away from them. But if that May catches you out, she starts to freeze you, you're dead. Or if she hits a headshot on you, you're dead. It's very likely here that you die. Or she could just wall this here and they could walk on you and you're dead. And so like to start this fight off, we could have done one of two things differently. Let's rewind it just a little bit before this fight engages. Okay, fight's engaging. We could go a different off angle over here. And like another thing when taking an off angle is you always want to have somewhere to retreat to. So like if you want to take an off angle here, cool, I like that. You can start shooting the Mercy or the May. Let's say you get headshot, run back to your team. Now you can put pressure on Ram until it opens up again to where you can take an off angle. Even like starting off right here, trying to look for someone. Say you get a pick or you don't, either way, you could always like jump over here, go deeper in their back line. And now what's going to happen, let's say you get into their back line, is it's going to cause them to turn around, look at you. It's going to allow your team to walk forward on this ram. Like the Mercy, she might go pocket someone that you're shooting at, the May or the Junk over here. They're going to be forced to turn around and help. And then that ram's going to get no support. So you're getting value. Even if you're not getting a kill, you're getting value just by them like worrying about you in the back line. And then one other thing you could have done here is like same idea is you go on a flank, kind of like how your Tracer's doing. You could go start over here, look for anybody. Junkrat's out here, you might be able to catch them out. And so you could do that, or, you know, say there's no Junkrat here, you could just go all the way in the back line and do the same exact thing here. Is like, if you're to start off this fight, since you have the time waiting, because like we waited over here for a little bit, like we're chilling here while they're pushing in. Like right now, you could start making a flank, looking for an opportunity, waiting for the fight to engage, and when the fight engages, go and look for a pick. And that would be huge value here, rather than being over here with your team and then trying, like, really the only thing you can shoot is really like the May and the Ram that are going to be frontlining. And it's very unlikely you'll get a pick on either of them too. Yeah, that pretty much ends up happening, exactly.
Yeah.
I was like, let's rewind a bit. Pause it here. And like, imagine if we waited for the fight to engage, we hop out here, and we visor from right here. Like, realistically, what are they going to do about it? Unless this Kiri somehow just becomes, I don't know, car queue, and then just hits 2 crazy 2-taps on you, that's like the only way you're possibly going to die. If you get double tapped by a Kiri, or get headshot by a Kiri and the May at the same time, which is super unlikely. And if they all start chasing you, that's perfectly fine. You can hit your sprint, run away, and look, you basically won the fight for your team because you're getting to walk in, you're stalling cart for them, and then they can follow up because now they're in that little pincer because you're creating 2 off angles on them. Whereas like your team gets to shoot them from the front, you're shooting them from the back, and you know, you can always run away if you take too much damage.
Yeah, you called it. What happened?
Let's look for this next fight real quick. Oh, my game froze. We're good now. I like this. I like how you're taking off angle and going high ground. Okay. Oh, sorry, I went up too forward. Okay.
I didn't realize he was there.
Go ahead.
I didn't realize he was there.
Yeah.
Killed.
Okay. I'm not sure what question I'd ask, but one thing I will say is just, it seemed like you weren't aware, you know, they have quick spawns. They'll spawn over here, so they'll get back really quick. And you went low ground to try and kill that Mercy, and so he just kind of caught you out. Was like just the only thing. And so like just trying to be aware, like if you guys win a fight back here and you guys don't kill everyone at the exact same time, they're going to be staggered like that. Someone almost always is going to come through here, whether it's a soldier with a Mercy pocket, or I guess they're on Tracer now, or they're May, whoever. They're going to come over here because they just get those quicker spawns. So they'll meet you like up here about the same time. So just a small thing. Unfortunate. Let me rewind a little bit. Alright, so your Tracer's dead in this fight. Nice missile. Yeah, perfect. Okay, little thing there. Turning back around, you probably should have gotten punished right here. You probably should have died right here.
Oh god.
Do you know why?
No cover?
Yeah, no cover for one, and your diva had already gotten demeched, so they're not going to be looking at her anymore. And so they're just going to be looking to kill you right here. And also, a little thing before this happens. It's like this May puts her wall up. I just don't like you being this close to a wall, because like, let's say May drops her wall right here with you being this close. She just like, and she's on the wall. She drops the wall. She starts freezing you. You're gonna have nowhere to run because she's just gonna slow you. You know. So like, if we're gonna shoot that wall, I'd shoot it back from a little bit further back and try and play closer to cover, like right over here, or even better, like while she has this wall up, just go up and take high ground while you have the chance to. And then you know they start pushing in. Your diva gets demeched. Jump off. Try and get out through here. If you die, you die. Your diva's already demeched, so it's not a big deal there. Let's look for the next fight that starts up. Okay.
Pay attention or you'll wind up dead.
Nice stick on her part.
You have pushed the Tracer too?
Probably. Like, if I felt like I could get a missile combo on her and I didn't know she had pulse, I probably would push the Tracer there. So I'm not mad about that. Just another thing, just to like really emphasize this point for this last fight. It's like, let's go to third person cam. And let's just like kind of watch where you're at this whole time. Let me rewind it just a little forward. Okay. Let's see where you're fighting at this whole time. 1, you're fighting straight on with your team. And 2, you're kind of almost out in the open. Like here, you're playing pretty tight to cover. I like that. But for the rest of this fight, especially when you pop visor here, you're just kind of out in the open the whole time.
Yeah.
And it's like, you get out in the open, you take damage, there's nowhere for you to run, you know? Whereas like, yeah, there's nowhere for you to run. Whereas like, imagine if at the start of this fight, we respawn. We're pretty even right now. Oh wait, I didn't rewind it enough, sorry.
2-minute warning. 2 minutes.
Okay, you respawn right here. We're pretty even right now. Your diva has her mech back. She even got a kill on their Mei. So what I would do right now is I'd go look for a flank, whether I run through here and pop up here, which isn't the best, because why is it not the best? That diva will just instantly fly on us and matrix us. What I would like to do is I'd like to go all the way on this flank over here and trying to open up a visor from here. You have your heal pad that'll keep you up. If the tracer pushes you, you should kill her. So you'd be able to create that off angle again that I was talking about earlier, from like getting them, like trying to pincer them basically. Whereas like your team looks from the front, you look from the side or behind, and then you'd be able to open up with the visor. Because like, look how this fight lasts like 30 seconds. But especially since your diva got that pick there, it's Mercy has to res it now. And like by right now, you'd be in their back line by now. And then you could run over here. You don't see anybody, run even deeper. Try and play a little bit like, I try and play further back rather than closer up, because if that diva flies at you, she'll kill you. So play further back. You can use this little thing as cover even. Like it can block a shot for you. So using this, visoring right here, and if everyone turns at you, run away. And then you're creating value that way. And then your whole team is going to be shooting them in the back. You're bringing attention away from your team, so they're going to stop taking damage. It's going to open up more opportunities for your team as well. So I'd say just start trying to flank a little bit more in these fights, and also just your use of cover is like playing tighter to corners as well. When you like for most of the time, yeah, play tighter to your cover, and then try to open up with your missile more at the beginning of these fights to try and like catch people off guard and get that burst damage off rather than using it to finish them off. Those would be like the 3 takeaways I noticed that game.
Thanks for help.
Yeah, no problem, man. I hope it helps. And this video, like the whole VOD, will be live on my YouTube channel if you want to go back, watch it later. So,
All right, cool. Thanks.
yeah, no problem,
All right.
man. Have a good one. Later, homie.
Bye-bye.
Alrighty. Okay. Stuff, you check DMs real quick once you're done. Okay. Yeah, I'll be coaching for the next few hours. Let me add some people. Here, I'm actually gonna go into the streaming channel just because I know no one can hop in there. And then let me check DMs real quick. Okay. You may want to post a pinned comment on both YouTube and Twitch chat to tell people to drop their requote. Okay. Oh, Shard, are you adding people to are you, dude? I appreciate that, Shard. Okay, green done, yellow pending. Okay. Oh, hey, I appreciate the support, Majoner. Shino, are you in chat right now? This is gonna get boring being the best at Overwatch. No, Swolson, because I'm not the best yet. One day. Also, did you see Smite 2 is coming out? Pretty sick, Swolson. Let me post a pinned comment. You're in the waiting room. Okay, I'll drag you in 1 second. I gotta post a pinned comment in chat. How do I pin? Code in chat to be added. You're keeping chat. Oh, I appreciate it, Shard. To be added to the queue. Let me see if I can. Oh, shoot. Wait, I gotta put a dot so I can pin message. Okay, I pinned that in the YouTube chat. Let me try to pin one in the Twitch chat too. Let me see. Can I pin this? How do I pin a code? Looks dope, but there's a lot of heat about it. Oh, you pinned it. Sweet. Appreciate it, Shard. Or wait, let me fix the drop code in chat to be added to queue. Okay, you might want to pin that one since it has no spelling mistakes. Thanks, homie. So everyone. Oh, really? Damn. I only watched the trailers. The only thing I've seen so far of it. But alrighty. Next up for Q is Shino. We're gonna go ahead and drag him over. What up, homie?
Oh, not much. Just wrecking kids in quick play.
Heck yeah. Oh, and our crossplay as well. I'll do console VOD review, PC VOD review, whatever. Switch if you have it. But already. Let me check DMs. Okay, you got the code.
Yeah.
Sweet. And Shard, if you have to hop out, feel free, just message me on Discord and I'll keep track of it after too as well for you.
There we go. Don't need to hear you twice.
Okay. Yep. Let me Shard, I'm also going to send you a queue or a sub that I have as well. And then let me drop you the code.
You still have your unranked to GM title. Yep.
On Twitch I do?
Yeah. It says
Oh shit.
That's what they're letting you know. I just read your chat.
Thank you. I always forget to change my Twitch title. Let me change that.
That's why I have all that stuff. Like when I used to stream, I did it from my phone. I was
Ah.
like mod mode on my phone. That way, if there's anything I need to do, I had it right there to my fingertips.
Dude, I'm not even signed into Twitch on my phone, so I'm gonna need to do that.
Yeah.
Okay, so that'll be a sub that I sent you, and they'll be up next after Shino. Thanks, homie. Alrighty.
I literally only sent that $6 to troll, to be honest. I'll support your little bit.
Hey, I appreciate it. I mean, if you want the VOD review, I got you, buddy.
Yeah, I'll do the VOD
Okay.
review, but it's low rank VOD anyway.
Okay.
It was just I don't understand how we lost it. To be
Oh
honest.
yeah.
It's one of those like
Let me grab
I
the
should
code
be
again.
winning these games, and it was like even with Shard,
Just-
and I think I had Anki in there with me.
Oh damn. And it was still a
Yeah.
loss. This will be a good one to
It was
watch.
still a loss.
Yo, thanks for dropping the follow and the code you saw. Make sure to get you added to the queue. Alrighty.
Ready for battle.
Your SBMM, skill-based matchmaking.
Kingpins,
No, that's
That-
not. It's actually his
oh.
initials
downrange.
for his name.
You fired once, they both fell.
Just so you know, you're not
Beautiful.
streaming in here, so I can't. It's going to lag.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
Thanks for
And
reminding
I
me.
think you might have did that with the last guy too.
Yeah, I was in the other coaching channel. I assumed it was still streaming. I forgot I hopped over to this one.
Yeah.
Cause
Yeah, I thought
nobody
you were gonna
can
pull
hop in
me
this
up with
one.
the coaching.
I
Oh,
was, but anyone can hop in that one. So I was like, just to make sure I get people, you
Um,
know, in queue at the right time, make it a little
Yeah, I
more
was gonna say they
seamless.
can't because it's 0 and 2. So as long as there's 2 people in there at a
Oh,
time. they
okay,
can't
yeah.
join. Yeah. Got you. Let's see. Let's watch it.
Okay.
Yeah, you see
Alrighty.
Anki's in here with me. He's playing
Yep.
Genji.
Ready for battle. 4,
Alrighty.
2, 1. Attacker in.
I like that. Get that early damage off. Build up some ult.
Ready for use.
Let's see. Let me rewind it just a little bit. Yeah.
Ready for battle. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attacker in.
Okay, minor thing here. I just wouldn't have dropped heal pads since you have Shard right there with you. You turned around and knew they were there.
Try to repay the favor.
Just a small thing.
Oh, here comes the famous Kiri
Yep.
2 tap. Yeah.
As dumb as it is, you know why I don't like that play?
Yeah.
It's because it's Kiriko. You can't fight her that close. Yeah, that's exactly what happens. She has Bell. Even if you're the better player, she has Bell. She's gonna heal herself up with it. And if you don't, even if you don't kill her, you can force out her TP. That's about it. And so, yeah. Let's go ahead and run it back. Whereas, like, what I would have done, the second you see this Curie, bro, turn tail and run. As awful as it is.
That's what it was.
And
I saw her, and I was like, ah, shit.
Yeah.
I should probably run, but I was like, ego.
It's like, yep, exactly that. Ego. It gets the best of me sometimes, too. Whereas, like, I'm fine with you dropping this missile on here first, and you get up really close in her face. And those kunais, they're not that hard to hit. You don't have to be that good to hit them, so. And you have good tracking on her. Look, you played that as perfectly as you could to kill her, but it's Curie, so you're never going to kill her,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
that's what I was like,
So,
I got her all headshots, too, and then she still manages to kill me, bro.
And we also, small thing, we just don't have our heal pad as well, because we had already used it, so we can't use our heal pad to help us win this fight. So another reason, just you see her there, maybe drop a missile, try and force out her Bell or her TP, and then just turn tail and run. But typically, second I see a Curie, I'm just running away, dude. Just it's awful, but yeah. Love how you're opening up on a high ground over here. Although, what do I dislike about this? Do you have any idea?
Let me see. Well, there's nothing that really can contest me because Doom's in our back line. There's no snipers. I am in dash range of Genji. And
yes.
I am also
but
pushed forward too far as opposed to so I could disengage.
Okay. I'll just let you in on what I'm thinking here. You remember your toes, your time of engagement? That's all I'm not liking here is your time of engagement. Whereas, like, your monkey's definitely up here. He's going to be able to contest. I'd wait for him to hop out first, jump on cart. And once he jumps on cart, nobody's going to be able to look at you. But since you're out here first, any one of these people, all they can see is you. They're all going to be looking at you.
That monkey told me he wasn't going to be able to contest, and I was going to drop.
Okay. Yeah. Damn, okay, that's weird that he wouldn't be able to contest, but I hear you now.
This particular tank this game was a very big issue for all of us. Like
I see.
like he wouldn't contest point and stuff. So
yeah, that's rough.
That's where it was going.
So you're trying to get an early pick or something and then touch if you can. Yeah. And then So unfortunately,
Notice he dropped back down and didn't
he dropped back down and still touched. Yeah.
Yeah.
So unfortunate that happens. I would still I don't know. I would probably still not even try and touch. Yeah.
Let him go out.
I would still try and tell him to go out and just Unfortunate that he said that though.
Yeah, he told me he wasn't gonna be able to touch, so I was like, okay, I got touched then.
Yeah. And a little thing too, if we were just going for touch, I would hop down kind of like he did, because if let's say we had a touch here, I'll rewind it back a little bit more just to emphasize my point. Let's say we have to touch here. Their Genji would still be down here because we wouldn't have peeked yet. And so we're going to have to jump. We're going to jump in a very predictable pattern. Anyone's going to be able to track that. You're going to get discorded, and you're going to die by the time you touch. Whereas, if you come out bottom left here, you have a little bit more of a chance to, you have cover here, and then you can pop out here and hide behind the cart, and then try and do something there. Just a small thing there, though. Yeah. Sorry, I couldn't find your name. I was forgot that was
Soldier. That's all you got to do, soldier.
It's where is Shino? Let me rewind this fight a little bit. The actual beginning of it. Okay. Little thing. Use your heal pad. Didn't need to use it. Small thing there. We'll see if that's a common thing, but it's only happened twice early so far where you use your heal pad when you didn't need to. I almost always like to wait until I'm in a duel of some sort to try and use that, or if I'm just getting pushed.
Yeah, I thought that he was going to re-engage as Doom because I saw was it Lari or somebody up on the top that he's going on. I thought they were going to full commit, so I threw it down just in case he re-engaged.
Yeah, I see where your head's at, but one thing that, especially when I'm playing Tracer recently, is like, what is it? It's like assuming you're gonna take damage and then trying to play around that can be really bad a lot of the times. It's something I learned from what's his name, Hydron, when he was doing his Tracer coaching with I can't, Spylo. Is like just assuming you're taking damage and trying to play for that. Should I kind of wait till it, like, you know, it's actually happening, you know?
Okay. That's
Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. I'm not a fan of you charging his punch there. Do you know why?
No.
Okay. Let's rewind it a little bit. And then I'll pause it. Okay. You hit him with a missile, so you'll see his HP. And look at his HP here. This guy has no, like, 0 chance of dying. So he's not going to have to use his punch even to get out. He's not even under half HP. And it's like continuously to charge him up is just not a very good play, you know, because he'll have this punch charge or charge punch for next fight. And then he can just mess you up with it, you know? Whereas, like,
did he not get it when I already helixed him?
no, look at this. Oh, that may have been what you thought. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I thought maybe I already gave it to him, so I figured I might as well pressure him.
You hit the heal. Or rewind a little bit slower. You hit the helix there. Doesn't have it yet. He was pretty close to it, I guess, though. Yeah, because one shot's not going to do that. So, and then when he's already punched, I can see you continuously shooting that. I see where. I see.
Yeah, I thought I gave it to him with the helix, and I was like, oh, I might as well just pressure it out at this point.
And just try and force him to run away.
The power punch to get away.
And he did use his punch there for some reason. He doesn't have it anymore. That's
yeah,
weird.
he used it to get away.
Okay. I like how you're playing around tree. Nice. I like this. Like, you're starting off on high ground, you're gonna have to force the Doom to come after you.
Yeah. One thing I've learned about high ground, it forces cooldowns out.
Yep. And if it doesn't, you get free reign. Nice. Nice, great use of high ground right here. Oh.
I haven't seen that screen.
Yeah, I need to copy Spylo's keybinds for a lot of you.
Oh, does he bind?
Yeah, he has a bunch of different ones. Okay.
You're probably like, why'd you drop it?
I was wondering, but I wasn't like super against
him
it.
because
Oh
he
my
wasn't
god.
doing anything. I was like,
Okay, Gino. That's just a troll play there.
Yeah,
You already know.
I was like, why do you keep going to point by yourself? Like, your team's like at choke. Go help them.
Yeah, as a Doomfist, should not be doing that. Okay. Starting off high ground again. I like this. Nice.
Them legs, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yep. I think I went too far.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I liked where your head was at. You're running away from the Genji, running back towards your team, but then you're running a little far into their team. Is all that is. Let me just zoom it so it's a little bit forward. And so you run back here. You're like, yeah. If you kept running,
I lost sight of my teammates. That's
okay, yeah. I was gonna say, I like how you ran back to your team over here, because if you keep running this way, it's just Genji's just gonna keep slicing you down. Actually, he messed up his dash. Either way, he should keep slicing you down if you run back this way. So smart play. Run back towards your team here. Like at this point, once you're with your team, because you drop and I think you see your break here.
Yeah.
Should have seen him here. Maybe you didn't. Maybe you just like walked in, didn't happen to see him. It happens. But if you did see them, then with both your supports being right here, never mind, that's your Genji. With your Brig being right here, pretty much turn around and shoot him here because their whole team is going to be walking through here as well. And so try to burn him down.
One thing I haven't figured out because I don't play against a lot of Genjis
Mm-hmm.
is how far those slashes actually hit you because they seem like they go pretty far.
It's like a Rhine hammer. They go. It's a little bit further than a Rhine hammer, I think. Even it's pretty far. Okay. And not only that, Genji has the fastest movement speed in the game, and so he's going to chase anyone down. Besides Soldier, like you have with your shift, you have faster movement speed than him, or like a Queen Shout or anything. But without using an ability, he can chase anyone down with no abilities.
Okay. Oh, now seeing what I was doing, I think I was going to go in that door and come back up the other side over there.
Yeah, and then here, with you being that deep, it seems like you kind of also took the ego duel against the Curie. And like, let's be honest. Do you think there's a single person in the game that would win this duel against the Curie?
No, probably.
Like, let's say you're proper, bro. Let's say you're ons. You have the best aim in the game. You think? Yeah. So it's like at this point, if you want to drop your heal pad there to make sure you can get a little bit extra health, at this point, you being this far deep, I'd just run in their back line, go take high ground here, and try and put pressure. If they all run in, hey, look, now you have all this free space to where you can run in even deeper, you know, and you can pressure them from here. Let's say they push card even further. You can go take this high ground. And let's say they don't push card. Let's say you're right up here. You're on this high ground. They start pushing you. Run away again. They're not chasing you anymore. Go back in. Just be like, almost be like a tracer. Just trying to have constant uptime is going to be really valuable for you. And then try not to take these ego duels against a Curie.
I died a lot in this game.
It's all right. It gives us a lot to learn from. Okay, I don't like this.
Oh, and then there's again. Like,
okay, let me rewind this. I gotta go a little bit forward. Okay, starting from like right about here. Let's look at this time. 3:23. Let's see how long it takes you to die here. .311. You would have respawned.
Almost a whole minute.
Yeah, an entire respawn timer. Respawn timer is 10 seconds, right? Oh my gosh. Respawn timer is 10 seconds. You would have already spawned and been out of spawn. You would have been like right here, ready to fight again. And you could run back up, be ready here for the next fight. Or if you had just like jumped on someone. If you want to, like what I would have done is I would have just jumped on someone here, like their Kiriko or their Brig or someone. Try to hit them with a missile, try to kill them. 90% of the time you're not. If you do kill him, great. Probably not going to kill him, but you're going to reset your timer really fast. And then, you know, you would have been back. You would have been like right here, like right out of spawn, 12 seconds later. And then you would have been able to run back and been here for this fight. Whereas like, let's see. Your team's going to fight. I'm going to put it a little bit forward. 1.5. Let's see. Now your Brig dies. And they're in a 4v5. And we're still not back. We're respawning now. Now we're back.
Yeah.
And so, and you guys have basically already lost the fight. Yeah. So, just a little thing. Try not to stagger yourself there. That's what happens when we stagger ourselves. Let me rewind this fight a little bit. Oh, shit. Let me watch that back. I think it was just you that charged him up there.
No, I did.
Okay.
The reason for this particular one, I was trying to force him to do a bad play. Because I noticed where our team was.
Mm-hmm.
We were all very, like, separated.
Yeah.
So if he power punched in, we were going to be able to sit there and punish it. Which is exactly what he ended up doing.
Yes, but look, he almost killed Shard.
Shard wasn't going to die.
I don't know. Look at how low Shard gets.
Yeah, I know.
Like, you charging up this punch here, even if you are trying to force him to make a bad play, you're giving him the ability to make a really strong play. And those odds kind of don't weigh each other out, you know? Whereas, like, and he does, you may not know it, probably didn't, it's okay. I don't alt track a lot. He has his alt too. It's like, even if he charge punches in here, he's, yeah. Shard's half already. Shard saved himself somehow. I think, luckily, Shard, I'm going to be honest, I don't think you meant to, I think you meant to pedal yourself, which you could have saved yourself that way too, but like, and then, yeah. So, very lucky here. And Shard ended up dying to ult.
Did he? No.
Well, he ends up dying to the
died
soldier. But he still ends up dying. Whereas, like, we don't charge him there. We run on this flank before the fight starts. Although, actually, I probably wouldn't have done that because that Doom would have been protecting her. I just wouldn't have charged up the punch. Oh, unlucky. Just mistimed it a little bit.
Do the reset as well.
Yeah.
After I saw both supports die, I was like, I need to hurry up and reset.
Mm.
At that point, it's obviously too late.
Whoa. I went so far.
Yeah, there's a
forward.
lot that goes on.
Yeah, this game's a bit longer than I thought.
It's 20 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
It's
That's a long Overwatch game. Okay. Oh, we see it again, Chino. You know what I just saw?
What? Let me see.
We started getting a Mercy Pocket, and then we drop our heal pad weight.
Oh, well, you know.
So, just to really get this in, it's a habit that I noticed. We got the Mercy Pocket.
No, see, no, but I was already in animation before the pocket hit me.
Ah! Yes.
What?
She's beaming you.
Yeah.
Let's go. She's
And
gonna
then
start
it
beaming
lets
you
go.
again.
Exactly.
I guess it's about the same time. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was reload
I'll let
and
it pass.
animation at the same time.
I'll let it pass, okay?
See, Shard, you're gonna get me in trouble, bro.
And then here, I'm actually fine with you pushing cart here, because you have to push cart. Someone has to push cart. Of course, I'd rather Onky be on cart here. Or actually, you have a break. Why? Oh well.
Yep. Yep.
But still, look, you're getting value. You're pressuring cart here. I'm gonna zoom it a little far forward. Yeah, I'm fine with that. You had the chance of getting out there.
I wanted so bad to take high ground, but nobody wanted to press cart.
Oh, wait a minute. What did I just watch?
Yeah, I dropped into, but apparently both supports were on the cart. I thought they were all high ground.
Okay, so we're going in, taking high ground. Okay.
I see and once I see Kiriko up here.
Yeah. Up
yeah,
and out.
I see Kiriko that, and I was like, nah, I need to drop.
Okay. I'll just show you what I would have done here. Which, I'm surprised you have that. Once you see the Kiriko and the Genji here, I'm perfectly fine with you putting some damage on them. But I would be immediately ready. I'd be playing like right here. I'd be like trying to poke out the Genji. You know, your head box will be like right about here. You'll be able to see the Genji. Put some pressure on Genji. And what you can do is put pressure on Genji. Either try to force out his deflect or force out him to dash at you. One of the two. And the second he does that, just walk away. You've won that. You've gotten out of cooldown. Rotate back over here. Whereas like you put yourself in a very dangerous position walking out through here. Kiriko could easily headshot you here. You drop, and then yeah, and their Doom happens to drop there too. And I guess, you know, it's not the worst drop because we didn't know their Briggs there. Kind of weird that she is there, honestly. But still, like, coming out through here to try and go down here is just really risky for this Kiri and this Genji to kill us, which is what I dislike more than being here.
Is
there
a Zen down here?
I don't think so.
Oh, that's not right.
There's no Zen in the game right now, no.
Yeah. I swear.
And then
from
Doom
my,
missed his punch.
First person view, I saw a Zen. Maybe it was
And
the
then
Doom.
and then yeah. So it ends
That guy
up
would've
being
3-1,
okay,
but
but
that
that
was-
was very
yeah.
sketchy. Like you should have been punished there.
Better player.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised that missile didn't hit. Unlucky.
I rubbed some dirt on it. Let's go.
All right, let's look. You guys are up 2 now. I'm expecting you to go high ground and hold high ground here. Uh-oh, Shino.
Yeah, I normally do.
Okay, let's see where you're playing. Uh-oh. Do you know why I dislike where you're playing right now?
Because there's an ulting break.
Well, not only that, there's an
That
alting
and-
brig.
But
Like, you
I'm
don't
not
need to be
crazy
on
about
cart
that.
right now. You
Yeah.
like, if you're gonna make the choice to run through here, play right here. You're still gonna be in somewhat of your ideal range. Let's say you get another pick, then you can push in over here,
So,
or just like make the like what I would have wanted you to do to start it off. Run through here, start up here. It's such a good position to start off the fight. Wherever they're pushing at, you can just rain down on them, and it's gonna either force the Genji or the Doomfist to come after you. They come after you, you run away, run back here, get healed by
my
your
idea
team.
was to go to that right door over there and shoot them from their side.
Over
while the
here?
Monkeys, yeah. I
Okay.
think I eventually swap around over there
And,
while
yeah.
the monkey's like ulting them, but I'm not entirely sure. I don't remember.
Oh, this door over here?
Yeah, so I
Okay.
ended up going over here so I could poke on both sides while our tank is ulting them.
So
Which again, I could do the same thing from high ground.
you could do the same thing from high ground, and it's looks. If this Doom comes over here, slams you, let's say he slams right here, he's gonna put you into this wall, and now you're in a pretty bad position.
Yeah.
So, only thing where it's like, especially on these cart pushes, when you're this close, dying here is terrible. They have the better respawns, all of that. So it's putting your like being in a safe position where you can just, you know, here's a lot less safe than here. And necessarily, it's not unsafe, but you don't know that there's not someone walking around here right now as well. Whereas, like, Doom punches you into this wall, there's someone looking from over here, you're dead, you know? You guys got a little lucky on this fight. Well, never mind. Iliari still wiped it with her ult.
I think I also notice I play dumber when I play with people.
I getcha. And that's a bad habit to get into.
Yeah.
Have you ever noticed me? I make that mistake in my unranked GM streams sometimes. I do bad habits. And one sec. Do you mind if I check DMs from Shard real quick?
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Do you?
Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good. Just had to double check. Nothing was going on. Alrighty. And that's a bad habit I make. It's like me trying to meme on someone.
Yeah. A couple
Let me
times
rerun
I
this a
believe
little
Shard
bit.
yelled at me, I want to win this game. Stop memeing on him. Oh, man.
Okay. While I'm not against this ult here, it could have been executed just a little bit better. Because notice how when you're on this angle here, like you ult here, only 2 people you can shoot is their Doom and their Genji. And I'm pretty sure their Genji's deflecting right now. No, he deflects now once he starts getting shot. But look at how much value you can get here. Look, you see them and they're all backed up into this corner now. Which, in theory, you did kind of back them up to this corner as well, shooting from here. Like, you have more opportunities here to actually get that damage off. So, nice ult to start off the fight. It could have just been a little better starting off the ult over here. Only thing.
Yeah, that was the last
'Cause,
thing
like,
you told me was to try to get more value out of my visor. So
Yeah.
I've been trying to figure out.
And people say Soldier's ult sucks, and it's not one of the best ults in the game, but it's not a bad ult. You can get a lot of pressure out of it.
Zoning ult for sure, and then
Yeah.
you can at least get one kill out of it, and you're golden too.
Yep. Zoning ult, and then look, it opens up for Anki to get a free blade here. Look at, they're all grouped up. This is gonna be an easy blade for Anki to get at least 2, and I'm pretty sure that's what he does. There we go. Yep, I thought I saw him get 2. Perfect. And see, you got so much value on that. Uh-oh, Shino.
Hey,
You saw it.
Bad habit. I'm telling
Bad
you.
habit.
I'm not
Write
used
that
to
down,
strong-
Shino.
I'm not
Even-
used to healers healing me, man. That's all it is.
Not even that. Like,
But I do,
even
I do
that,
know what
sure,
it is,
it's like
yeah.
5 HP for a 20-second cooldown. Let's see. Or I guess you're at like 50 HP. Whereas like, dude, 20-second
went to that
cooldown
too. Yeah.
is like unlucky that, or not unlucky. They do start healing you there. There it was like 20 HP after you did start getting beamed. But still, like 19-second cooldown to where like, let's think about it. 19-second cooldown, or we run back 2 seconds here, run back 2 seconons here, and we're back to full HP, you know?
Hey, I'm just
It's
saying
like-
Awkward needs to update his video, bro. He said, don't let your cooldown sit there.
Shut the fuck up. Okay. No comment on that, okay? But yeah, you know, run back here, run back here. Now
Yeah.
you have your cooldown if you do get dashed on by the Genji. Because it's a 20-second cooldown. That's almost
Yeah,
like throwing a
they-
lamp out
they
there, even
just
though lamp's a way
reset
better
it,
cooldown,
yeah.
you know?
You got a way better cooldown.
Uh-oh. There, you're kind of just stuck. But let's think about it. When this Curie does push us here, let's look at where we're positioned. We are on high ground and we're safe. But we're still kind of out in the open. Whereas like if we
Yeah.
play right here, wait for someone to push. Okay, now we can just get right back here. There's no chance of her killing us. But there, since Monkey did come help and bubble us, there's still a small chance of us dying here. I got 50 or like a 30%. More than small. Okay. I know I say high ground's king, but here, let's think about Soldier's ideal range. Do you think we're playing
no,
in
I'm
his
way out of
ideal
range.
range? Yeah.
No. Well, it's ideal for the Doomfist if I want to keep pressure on Doomfist.
Hmm.
But who I'm currently aiming at, no.
Yeah. So, aiming at the Doomfist, aiming at the Doomfist. Okay, here, I would expect you to kind of drop and go push forward a bit. And they're all backing up because they're still down 1. So I would try and go up a little bit with this Monkey. Okay. Unlucky. Yep. Unlucky. Your Monkey had already died. They ulted for that as well.
Yeah.
No real comment there. Fucking Kiriko.
Yeah, I was about to say, bro. Like, she comes on to me on this game
Yeah.
a lot, bro.
Stay out of my way.
Nice. Shard blinked her down.
Shark called out the
W
pistol, bro.
shard.
Yeah.
Meteor strike. Nice.
Did I just see it again, Chino?
Yeah, you did. I was going to engage in the fight because my supports are being dove on by the tank.
Yep. Or no, not. You know what I saw?
Huh.
Are we talking about the same thing? We may not be.
The hill pad?
Yeah. Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, I dropped the hill pad because they're still being dove on. The tank ulted, and I just ignored it and tried to create
Yeah.
more frontline pressure.
But yeah, but you were either 199 or you were 200 HP here. I do not like preemptively using this unless you're like in a 1v1 with like a soldier, someone doing consistent damage. I'm never a fan of early using this. It's a habit I find myself doing sometimes on soldier too. But like,
and I like
and then-
look how wide I go.
yeah,
dude.
you even walk out of
Value
it.
out of it.
And so yeah, where it's like, and you didn't even take any damage there, and so that's just a wasted cooldown, you know. And so yeah, Also, their Doomfist went in really hard. We might have just wanted to punish him, but just a small thing. At the same time, you going on them is going to stop them from helping Doomfist. So it's kind of like 50-50 there. Not much to say. But the heal pad again. Nice finish. And I like this one. I like this a lot here.
I was like, nope, don't go in that room. So, she's just gonna TP out anyway, or headshot me when I turn that corner.
Yep. Ooh, I love it. Starting off high ground. I saw it again, Chino.
Oh yeah.
Heal pad. So big. That's one thing you need to write down. It's a minor thing, but it adds up.
Score 3-3.
All right.
Once a day.
Okay.
Dude, now that you're pointing it out, now I'm getting conscious about it.
Yeah.
I guess I didn't realize I did it that many times.
Yeah, and that's like why I will like if I keep seeing the same mistake, I'll keep pointing it out so that it gets like really ingrained in your brain, you know? Oops.
This was a Diamond 5 lobby, by the way, strategist.
Diamond 5. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
because he's asking in your chat. He was wondering what rank this is. Yeah.
How do I submit a code? Just drop it in chat. It's subs get first priority and donos before them actually. So subs or donos $5 priority or whatever, but followers can get it too. Okay, here I always like you getting early damage off, but at the same time,
I'm way too wide up.
yeah, you're way wide on that angle. It's like this monkey. If he jumps on you right, because look, you even peek back out. If he jumps on you right here, like if he lands like right here, you get booped off, you fall down here, you probably die because Mercy's not going to be able to follow you there unless Shard's a dummy, which I don't think Shard's a dummy. Falls here, and you probably die and get dashed on by Genji. And uh-oh. Oh no, do you get Shard killed?
It's a bad situation.
Oh no, you lucked out.
Yeah. Oh, I thought he
And got-
guided that one.
Yeah. And so the higher up you go, the more you'll get punished up like that. Like if that was in your regular Masters lobbies, you get punished for that 100%. And that monkey doesn't overextend there either. He doesn't die.
See, that's the thing about playing with lower ranks. I try to get away with stupid things, and I don't know why.
Yep.
I can't break that habit. I don't know why I can't. It's that ego trip, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's like your monkey kind of fed. Oh well. Little thing here. It's like once your monkey dies, instead of still chilling up on this high ground, they're gonna jump you here. Get ready for them to jump you, and then jump over to this high ground. You know? Like shoot a little bit, and then get ready to jump over to this high ground, you know? Like bring their attention away, get them to jump on you, and then get over here. You're gonna force out a bubble. You might even be able to get a pick since you have a pocket. If you didn't have the pocket, I wouldn't even want you up here because you're risking dying. But with the pocket, you know, jump back over here, and you can like run on this little ledge side of the ledge here, or you can just run back through here, and you'll be chilling there rather than hopping back low ground. Or you like either that, or you could have just like chilled over here the whole time, waited for the next fight to engage, wait for your monkey to get back, and if they jump up here, then put pressure on them. Either or works. See, kind of risky there since you dropped low ground as well. Their team's low ground, risk dying as well. Like if that Genji's good with it, hits a right click on your face, you're done. I am a fan of you going high ground. Chino.
Yeah,
yep.
I already do it.
You gotta stop doing it. That's gonna get you from Masters 4 to Masters 3, okay? Just stop and doing that.
Yeah.
It's just
I
like
don't
you
why
know.
it's become a habit too. I just don't.
That's just another thing. And until like I have bad habits on Sojourn, like Sneaky pointed some of mine out. And until like a second eye sees that, it can be really hard to fix those bad habits sometimes.
Yeah.
And then on this side, we're a little too deep here. You also like, it's hard to get in this mindset, but when you play with the Mercy Pocket, you got to start thinking about it. Wait, where did the Genji go? I thought he dashed on you.
No, he went. He went underneath.
Oh.
I want to say he went underneath. Where'd he go?
Oh, he just
Oh, he
missed
did
his
dash,
dash
he
and
missed.
didn't
Yeah.
get the wedge climb. Well, like, yeah, think about, you know, Shard there too. Shard might die here because you're like playing too hard on this angle. Whereas like if you're playing over here, you know, much safer. Shard can play over here and you're gonna get the same value, you know? Nice.
Got them legs, bro.
That's hilarious.
Got that ult.
Since you have all, yeah, I like that.
I got knocked off though, unfortunately. I
Unlucky.
wanted to force this on me, so it didn't kill the rest of my team.
Okay. I see where your head's at, but in my
It probably
opinion,
would've
I
been better
would
for me to
stop
survive.
doing that. Think of yourself. This is where your ego needs to come and check. Think of yourself as the best player in the video game. Think of yourself as like, if I die in these fights, we lose every fight, you know?
Yeah.
So play your life. Like, even if you're like, oh, I do this and it stops my team, all my team from dying here. Well, the best player is now dead.
Yeah.
And in rank, that's kind of how you have to think. What are we weeping right now? Alright. Little thing here. You have enough health. Just go on them. You're missing like 25 HP. Just go right in this Kiri's face and
It
try to
was the
tap her.
Moira's ult that I was trying not to get.
Oh,
right?
I see. If that's a,
See,
I was gonna say, if that's the case, just like chill right here
yeah.
instead of like going out here, because then what it's gonna do is it's gonna make itself a lot harder for you to engage. What you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to TP up here so that you don't get headshot when you're walking into the fight. You know? Whereas like if you're just right here, you can just like hop up this, go over, or just come over to the side. Makes it a lot easier for you to engage. Luckily, your monkey's bubble's there, so you don't have to worry about getting headshot by that Cassidy. There you go. Nice.
And you pretty much need to say GG go next at this point.
Really?
Yeah.
Like, wait,
I think we
your tank
lose
does, or who?
all these fights after this. Like, I don't think we win even one fight.
Damn. Wait, did fight already start? Okay. So pull out on Sojourn. Okay. So far, what do you think I don't like about your positioning?
I'm on the low ground.
Yep. You're not forcing anything to happen. Whereas, like, you
Yeah.
can be on this high ground here. Let's say, like, you want to rotate over here, you know? And it was to be like, you know, you had 100 charge. You're like, oh, but I'm worried about losing my charge. Just, like, tap the diva and then immediately start running. It's like 5 seconds. By the time you start losing it, you'll be up here again. You can tap someone again. And it's going to force the diva to not be able to push card on you guys and get the value she's getting right now. It's going to force her to come up here, come after you. Or if she doesn't, you have an ability to get a pick. Or like right as you come up here, look for an opening charge shot as well. Like you could do one or the other.
All right. I don't know why. Huh. And right now I'm getting this damage.
Yep.
And don't.
And now, generally, I like for you to rotate, but at this late in the fight, I'm not a fan of it.
Yeah. I think
And
that's
so
it.
if-
We're completely staggered from this point
Yeah.
on.
I like the large majority of the time, unless you're up a pick, I hate rotating middle of the fight because then like it basically makes it a 5v4 or a 4v5, your team being the 4, them being the 5 for like a good 10 seconds. Unless you're up a pick, then you can rotate to that power position, you know?
Now, are you talking about that with Soj or in
Even
general?
Soj. And like in general, Soj, like DPS or support, you know? If you're on DPS or support, if you're trying to make a rotation, I like to do it pre-fight or at the beginning of a fight, not in the middle of a fight. Unless you have your slide and you're like sliding to a different position, that can be different. But like just trying to walk to a different position, there's like too much time where you're not getting value. Nice shot. Okay. Do you know why I didn't like your fight? Or your ult in that fight?
Probably because of the D.Va. It's just something in front of me.
Not only the
And I
D.Va.
should have taken
Let's
it
watch
off.
it back real quick.
Like even besides you, you know, the Soj had rail, she got you 1 HP. Besides that, let's just watch here. Where's your tank? Where's your tank this whole fight?
I have no idea where my tank is the whole
Your
fight.
tank's
Directly
just
to the
getting
right.
out of spawn right behind you. It was like, you don't need to force a play right now. You still have 30 seconds. You guys have more than enough time to touch. Slide on this high ground, build up some charge. Go look for a pick on this left side. Let's say you hit, like, say you have 100 charge. You peek this here. You shoot the Soj. You know, you get her to under half health. Pop your ult in, and then go for a play. And then force that D.Va to come fly after you, or you get a pick, 2, 3, so on. Or you just run away. Especially with having a Mercy pocket. You, like, opening up on this side, like, you know, build up 100 charge on this D.Va. Do this little slide up here. Peek left side. Start off with that engagement. Shoot her here. And then, like, the best thing I love to do is when you have 100 charge is to use your ult, like, when you have full charge. Body shot someone, body shot them again. Like, especially I do it on, like, Valking Mercies a lot when playing Sojourn. It's a great combo because nobody expects you to have 2 rail gunshots in a row. Because you have that ultimate, you know?
Yeah.
Let's get back to where we were. Oh, unlucky.
Yeah, I was about to say. And then I
That's just unlucky, yeah. And it's in that fight, yeah. So,
Yeah. And that's it.
alrighty.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Health pack.
And yeah. Run to health packs, yes. Don't
Yeah.
drop your E. Yeah. But,
alright, man.
yeah. And then there's some other things we talked about. I kind of forgot some of them on Soldier.
Fuck it.
But like, you know, this will still be up live on YouTube for sure. It should be live on Twitch as well. But yeah. Okay.
Nah, I got you.
Yeah.
The big one was the non-stop dropping my pack.
Yeah, because like there was only one time, and it was when you were running around on cart where it actually you did preemptively do it and it got value. So there can be some cases where you do it, but I would rather you learn and die a few times from it than drop it before every single fight, you know?
Yeah.
But, yep. Alrighty.
For sure, bro. All
Well,
right, thanks again. I'll catch
no
you later.
problem. Later, Shino.
Peace.
Okay. So, Notary should be next, I believe. Notary, are you in chat right now? Let's see. Oh, Let's Mage, thanks for the follow. J3 left Pinky Toe. That's a funny name. Thanks for the follow. Bill Nye, thanks for the follow. You saw Mr. Mando, Coldest Around. Thanks for all the follows today, homies. Y'all been going crazy. I'm gonna give Notary a few more minutes. I messaged them a minute ago. We'll give them 2 or 3 more minutes, see if they're here. If not, we'll put off theirs next. They'll be still next in queue, but we'll hold off on it. I just want to make sure they're here while I do it. And I sent them a message on Discord. Other than that, Carol Lewis from YouTube / Sinthu from Twitch will be right after coming up. And then Robin after that. Or W2, yeah. I mean, just a few minutes, pimps. Cass, subs get first priority if you submit a code just by dropping a code in chat. There should be a pinned comment just saying drop a code in chat, and we'll get you in there for sure. Oh shoot, there should be a link, Pyramids. You can either super chat through my YouTube, Pyramids, or you can or under my Twitch. Let me make sure. There should be a donate link to my PayPal. How much further up am I? Zuby, let me check. It's seeming like I might have to skip Notary for now. Notary, you still will be next whenever I see you in here. But since you're not here right now, Zuby, let me check. Zuby. I'm not seeing you in my queue right now. Here, I'll show you guys the queue that I have right now for you. This is the queue. So Notary would be next since they're a subscriber. And then let me double check. I have a Twitch link. Yeah, on my panel right here, should be able to donate through here, and it will pop up a tip, or it will pop up a notification. Okay. It is looking like Notary is not here. So we're going to move on to the next person, which would be Carol Lewis or Sinthu from Twitch. Let me double check, make sure you're in here. Sinthu, are you in here right now? You're here? Okay. Yeah, I see that. You're here? Okay, bet. Do you want to hop in the call or do you want to just watch on Twitch? Either is perfectly fine. Oh, Zuby. You can hop and call? Yeah, just hop. Are you in my Discord? Hop in the waiting room if you are, and I'll move you in there. And then Zuby, since you're a Twitch sub, you will be on right after Sinthu will be. You're not in, it's okay. Oh, here. If you want to hop in, I'm going to open up my window real quick. You can hop in the Discord if you want. If you don't want to, don't feel pressured to. But if you want to hop in, we can talk over it. You can watch through Discord as well, and I'll drag you in the channel. Just hop in waiting room if so. But let me open my window. It's getting really hot in my room. I'm gonna clean my room tomorrow. Okay. All right, Sinthu. I'm about to. What's the queue? Right now we have. I have about 8 people in queue right now. Yo, Sean, thanks for the sub, homie. You wanting to get a VOD review in today? Okay. Sinthu, I'm about to start yours. Did you say you want to watch and stream, or do you want to hop in the Discord? I just want to double check before I start it up for you. Stream. Okay, sounds good. Let me pull up your code real quick. And Shard, thank you so much for your help today. I'll do something to help you out too. I really appreciate it. Okay. Oh no. Let's go to history, replays, import. 8H T TZ RP HTZ RP. And what is your name in this game? Sinthu?
Ready for battle.
Maybe it's Sinthu. Let's check. What is? Oh, Synthux or Synthux? My bad. I've been saying your name wrong, huh? And also, if you don't mind, what is the rank of this game? Do you remember, or about what rank you're at right now?
Look at the state of the world. Something has to change.
Diamond 2. All right, Diamond 2. Starting off on Doomfist coaching. Oh, Yui though. My bad, Yui. Yui, you're about 4th in the queue. Sorry, I didn't notice you were already in queue. My bad, homie. Fix double screen. Ooh, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it, homie. Sweetness. Yo, Pyramids with a $20
One of
dono.
many more coaching sessions. Hopefully Lol'll get a code for you once I get home.
Heck yeah, Pyramids. As soon as you get home, bro, I got you. Since you donated 20, you will be right up next when you get when you hop in chat. I got you immediately, homie. All right. Let me rewind this just a little bit, and we'll hop. And thanks for the dono, homie. Okay, little thing right here. Usually, there's not that many people shooting here, so I'm not a fan of blocking. Whereas, like, if you were to have to, this is just small, minor things. It's like if you would have slammed and then blocked right here, they're probably gonna shoot at you right here. Would have just been a little bit better of an opportunity. Yo, I'm back to the come through. Yeah, Pyramids, you're back. Since you donated 20, you'll be right up next after this VOD review. Okay, Pyramids. Okay, right here. I love how you punch him out of his block here. Really nice. Little wasted thing. We block. We block for the Doomfist. But the Doomfist, he's so low, he's going to want to get out. And if we were going to block, we should have blocked towards their team. Because their team's going to be the one shooting us, not their Doomfist. You know, you punch him out, he gets antied, he's going to want to be getting back out, trying to live. And even if, you know, he should have his punch here. Let me double check. He should have his punch here, so he'd be able to punch you out of it too. Oh, he's just now getting it back up. Never mind. Yeah, just a small thing there. Nice punch, though. Nice play to go on it. And, like, imagine if you had your block here. If you had your block here, everyone's going to want to be looking at you because you're in the middle of their team. You could build that charge up. Get a better punch off on them. So, small thing there. I like that. And small thing here, I noticed it twice. Whereas like if you have, just because you're charging up your punch doesn't mean you have to use it. It's like not here, but right coming up here, you gonna get your punch back. You charge it up, but you don't see anybody. You don't have to use your punch right now, unless you're like wanting to get back out here. That's fine. You can get back towards your team. And then like right here, you go for the Doom, like right there. You don't see the Doom. You don't have to use your charge punch there. It kind of puts you out. It makes it a little bit harder to get back towards them. So, of course, if you're wanting to get back towards your team, perfectly fine. But if you're trying to punch them and you don't see them, you don't always have to. Don't feel like you have to use it just because it's charged up. So far, I'm liking what I'm seeing. Nice getting back to your team since you got hacked and hit with the virus. Okay. Should get that pick. Unfortunate. Alright, instead of going on this Doomfist here, what I would have done... Let's watch. Let me rewind it, or fast forward a bit. This gate's about to open. Instead of going on this Doomfist here, you do get him purple in half. Imagine if we walk out right side here, and then we slam up here. If we slam up here, what's it going to do? It's going to cause all of them to start looking at us. Doomfist may still want to go in on your team. Perfectly fine. You have an Ana and a Mercy. If your entire team's peeling for each other and their whole team's looking for you, they're probably going to kill that Doom, and you're going to have the safety to just walk behind cover as well. So like think about like trying to open up and create opportunities for your team as well. So like if you had just walked right here, slammed up here, they're going to have to be worried about you now. You can jiggle peek them, shoot them a bit, try and dodge on a sleep. And then once you get your cooldowns back, you can go slamming again. And then punch out if you need to. Do whatever. Cycle your cooldowns here. But still, I like that punch. Try and finish off the Genji there. And like, same thing there. It seems like we're almost just focusing a little bit too much on the Doomfist. Should still die there. Well played. I just feel we could have got a little bit more value if we just go into the back of the team, force all the attention away to us. Right here, I like going on the Doomfist. Since the fight's like it's the beginning of a fight, I like that. Unfortunate. I still like what you did there, though. Let's go ahead and keep going up. Let me rewind just a little bit, actually, sorry. Wow, they're ulting in your spawn. Nice. Nice job trying to get in front of him, too. Trying to body block him if he's wanting to punch out or just walk out. Get that body block in. I like that. So it forces his ult. Yeah, you can swap the codes if you want when I get to you. Oh, nice. Unfortunate. Nice job finishing that kill. But honestly, like once we're right here. Bye, see ya. Okay. Drive safe. Like if this, I'm pretty sure it's a nano blade. Let me double check though. I mean, you may have not noticed. Yeah, she did nano. If it's a nano blade, no reason to try and ult and get kills here. Just let him wipe your team and go next fight. Like you can try. You didn't have your punch up, obviously, so you can't punch him. But, you know, you're not going to be able to kill him. Like, it's a nano blading Genji. You're not going to be able to kill him. For some reason. Oh, yeah, there was just a patch the other day, pyramids. Sounds good, homie. But yeah, just a little thing. You're not going to be able, almost... I don't think you're ever going to be able to kill him. I still like how you do go on the back line with your ult when you use it, but I just want to save my ult for next fight. And unfortunately, we get picked. Oh, where are you going?
Heroes never die.
Nice job. Nice jump. Nice finish there. Oh, you're treating, dog. What are you gonna do?
Tactical visor activated.
Alright, like how you switch targets on the Genji. Gonna be a lot easier to kill him than the Doom, even if he's low. And nice, just finishing off staggered kills there. Nice, nice bubble so he can't get heals. Nice. Okay, little thing here. Instead of jumping back out, let's see. Instead of jumping back out, what I would have liked for you to do, you're like you're 17% away from your ult. Jump up here, because when you jump back out, it's gonna be easier for them to go into your team. Whereas if you jump up here, someone's gonna have to worry about you. You can, shoot the Ana here with your right click. You can fall back down on them if you want to with drop on the Curie or the Genji or whatever, or it's gonna force the Genji or the Curie or the Curie or the Sombra to come up here and deal with you. You're gonna be getting a little bit more value this way than jumping back into your team. Or it's like, yeah. So if you can, you're trying to go up. Oh, were you trying to go like right here where I was talking about? Shard, you said let me know. Oh, okay, you're talking to them in the chat. Okay. First jump. Oh, so you were trying to go up to this high ground that first jump? So you pretty much had the right idea then, yeah. This one, I'm assuming. Yo, what up, Alan? Okay. So a little thing here. If we were looking for a primal play here, let me rewind it a little bit. That's annoying. Oh wait, I rewinded too far back. So like on this jump here, I'm not a big fan. If we're looking for a primal play here in a second, not really a big fan of jumping right here because you're really only going on the Sombra. Whereas like going on the Sombra here, she's still going to be able to get supported by this Curie. Curie's heals whenever this bubble is about to break and drop. She's still going to be able to support her. Whereas like if we jump all the way over here and then try and look for the Curie, force the Curie out, then we can look for a primal, or it's going to force the Genji to come look at us too. We'll have our ult by the time we need it. It would do a lot more to have jumped on this Genji and this Curie back here than it would have to jump on the Sombra that's in front of your team. Because you do end up finishing the Sombra, but Ana gets to heal her back up to full health. Curie gets to walk up forward with your team, and Genji gets to finish them off. It's like if you jump that Genji there, he probably doesn't get to dash in. Forces all the attention towards you when you jump back here like this on them. And so... Oh, that's unlucky. I didn't all just see that. I was fighting in the Sombra chat, so this person... Yup, that'll get you though, Synthux. Yeah, that'll get you, bro. You seen the... Yeah, I have. I have Alan. Yeah, on this map. It was on Gushway's YouTube channel. Alrighty. Little thing here. Especially when they have an Ana. I almost always... You had a bubble here. I would have liked to see you bubble the Nano Blade. Just a little thing here. I always think, why would I have liked to see you bubble the Nano Blade? Because the Ana could sleep him right here. I think I just heard her sleep. Let's listen. Oh, she slept early. Never mind. But even besides that, say they don't even have an Ana, it's going to build up a lot of charge for you. It's going to stop him from taking damage. It makes it just a little bit easier for him to get those blades off. And then here, no real reason to be shooting the Doomfist. He's taking less damage. Like, he takes reduced damage when he's blocking. And he's at full health. Like, realistically, you maybe did, like, 20 damage to him out of his 450 HP. And so, like, and you're just charging up his punch. No real reason to do that, you know? Like that bubble there. Damn.
Ready for battle.
Hello.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective.
Okay, nice early pick. Okay, don't like this here. Don't like the double bubble usage. And for one, you double bubbled and you used it against a Zarya. It's gonna leave you open to getting picked, like slept and killed now. And you got 30 charge off of it. And so, unless this Zarya, if this Zarya is full charged up, like if this Zarya is full charged up and then you want to bubble that, like her right click coming into you, okay, that's fine. But with her having no charge yet, no real reason to. Like, your first bubble, you got 10 charge off of. I don't know if I think double bubble makes you smile. Yeah. And I do like how you're angling, though. You are angling away. But let's think. You're almost dead. You're 80 health right now. And you have no bubbles to spare. That's another reason why double bubble is not good. Like, doing that back-to-back so quick. Try to, like, continuously cycle your bubbles when you can. But I do like how you're peeking this right side here, pulling back, because this Ana's not going to be able to look at you anymore. But now their whole team's walking forward on you. So. Ooh, and then sketchy, sketchy, sketchy. Look at where we walk here. We use our last bubble. Let's see. We're 100 HP, and we use our last bubble to run back through here. If they just burn this bubble here, you should die. Luckily, they don't. Luckily, they don't. And you get back up to about half HP, you can walk away. But whereas, like, instead of doing that, you could use your last bubble, just walk around this corner, and then they have 0 chance of killing you. Right here, they have a really strong, like, 75% chance of killing you. If they're tracking your bubbles, they could have just called it burn bubbles, and you're dead here. And the higher up you go, that'll matter a lot more. So I like the idea of bubbling your DPS here, but listen to this Pharah. She shoots like her whole clip, and then she has to reload. So like, look, she shoots off her missiles now, and now she has to reload. So when we bubble, we're really only saving her from the Zarya damage. And so to kind of keep track of that, like when the Pharah is going in, feel free to bubble. But if it's just the Zarya, unless she's full charge, which I don't think she is. Let me double check. Oh, never mind. She's pretty charged up. I lied. But then here, let's rewind it back. See what we could have done better. Okay, yeah. So honestly, I'm okay with that because that Zarya was pretty charged up. But with that being said, look, now we're out in the open with no bubbles. No bubbles. We are full health, but let's see what happens. We're about half health right now, and we're still just chilling right here. And the second we get to about this much HP, we should just turn tail and run. But we continue to fight her, and so we get punished for that because you get headshot by the Cassidy as well. Whereas, like, you should have just, the second you take that much damage, just walk away. Because even though you're not going to get any value when you're walking away, it's going to take even longer for you to get value when you're dead. Whereas you could just walk back here, come through here and try and bubble someone and try and re-engage on this fight, you know? Yeah, Alan. The old Winstons are. Oh, you get res? Let me rewind this then. Yo, my bad. I did not see this res coming in. How clutch. Nice bubble on the Mercy to keep her up. That's huge. Nice. Like, even here, one little thing here is like going out here. Once this guy gets bubbled, look, you don't have to touch here. This is kind of sketchy. You're in a 1v2 with a Zarya and a Cassidy. He has a bubble. He can just headshot you here. Luckily, he goes on your team instead of on you. And then you do end up getting value. But that's a little sketchy going out when you have that much time left on your time bank to touch. So, just a little thing. Let's pull it up a bit. Go to the next fight. Right here, I like how you still have a bubble down here to try and get out. But what I don't like is I don't like how you're trying to kill this Cassidy when you're at 14 charge. He has 2 supports looking at him. He's never going to die when you're at 14 charge. I know he's low. And it's like, man, I wish I could kill this guy, but it's like you're overextending to try and kill a Cassidy with 14 charge who has a double pocket right now. Yeah, but at the same time, I do like how when you are going for a play like this, you still have a bubble in the chamber to help get yourself out. So, if you were going to go for this, you just need more charge with that bubble still in the chamber to try and get out after. And even if you do pick him, he's going to get res, so keep that in mind too. Because there's no way you get to stay there with your second bubble and try and get another kill. I'm gonna rewind at 5 seconds here real quick. Okay. You got a little lucky here. With you going on this cast. I'm fine with you going on this cast. Like, look, he could have body blocked you there. Even if he dies, you should die now because you used your last bubble. And you kind of walk back out here. Like, let's watch this. You go for this Cassidy, and you're getting really greedy for this kills. I'm guessing that this is the guy you had beef with in chat. Synthux, is it? I'm assuming this is the guy you had beef with in chat. Because you're overextending a lot to try and kill him. Whereas, like, now you almost get punished for it. You had beef with both? Okay. And then you got to 144 HP. You're on an AGU. You get out. Really close to dying, though, because you got purple. Ballplayer Mike said, hey, I just got... just drop a code in chat. There should be a little pinned message, and Shard will add you to the queue. Subscribers get first priority, and before that, donations. And so Pyramids will be getting the next... he will be getting the next... bot review. Because he... Oh, sorry. I have to yawn because he donated. Nice.
Fight until you're lost. Call me Cyclops again, and see what happens.
Okay. Right here. If you were in here with when I was coaching Shino, he would preemptively use his heal pad. That's what I'm seeing you do right here with this bubble. Is you're preemptively using your bubble expecting to take damage. But even if you're expecting to take damage, which generally that's how you do play Zarya. But it's just a Zarya in front of you when you use this bubble here. Like, let's look. You drop on a Zarya, and she's not really that charged. So you drop on her, use a bubble, but there's no one here to shoot you besides the Zarya. And she's never going to charge you up unless she hits an early right click. And the only way she's going to give you that much charge is if she right clicks you when she's already full charge, you know? And then up here, hold on. We used our last bubble. Let's look at where we're at. We were wide out here in the open. So if this Ashe swings just a little bit, she's going to headshot you, even body shot you. This Zarya is going to be able to pinch you from the side. You should die here, in all honesty, when you use this bubble. And then if this, let's just see how it plays out. Okay, you don't get pressured, but look. Oh, even without that Ashe headshotting you, you almost die there. And you just get your next bubble back. Let's look. Play it back. And look. You just got your bubble back about 150 HP ago, not even a second ago. And you're at 58 HP now. So, like, look. Think about how far you're extending whenever you have that next bubble to try and get you back towards your team. Because that became really sketchy there for you. And, yeah. And then we peek a Cassidy who's been charging his ult off on us when we don't have a bubble to stop the damage. Look, he's charged it, he's charged it. He's charging it, and we're dead. Let me rewind it just a little bit. So if we're gonna peek a Cassidy like that, make sure that we have our bubble up. Like you were down there for about a second and a half. Boom. Yep. Yeah, it's okay, Syntax. It was, but it happens, and it's okay. We all make dumb mistakes. We just gotta learn from them. All right, here. Let's think about where Cart is. I like that you're jumping them early here, trying to force them off high ground, because Cart's here. You're gonna have more than enough time to still contest it with another jump. So I like what you're doing here. Although, not a super fan. I'm not a big fan of you using your bubble there. I would have just tried to jump them. Unless they, like, try to jump them, force them off high ground. You force one off high ground, so I wouldn't have bubbled there. But if you didn't force them off high ground, they start pushing you. Bubble if you have to. Because now you don't have your bubble. Luckily, you get nanoed, though, for this fight. Unfortunate. Get grabbed off point. But see, look where... Let's watch it back. See, look. You're 300 HP. You pretty much have to jump this Zarya and walk back to your team as well. Because you're so low. And because of that, you have to get back towards your team. You get nanoed. And by the time you get nanoed, she grabs you. Whereas, like, if you were on point here, you'd be bringing all this attention away. Like, look. Their whole team's going to be trying to fire in on them as well. Whereas, like, you'd be on Cart. You'd be messing with their Mercy. If you had that bubble. Because you could just sit on Cart. Even if you're 300 HP, you're on Cart. You're going to be chilling. You have that bubble in front of you. Unlucky, though. I like the queen swap here. Okay. With our shout here. Let's think about when we rewind it a bit. When we use our shout, who are we trying to go on here? If it's a Zarya, in general, I don't like this, but when we use our shout, we want to think about who we're going on. Typically, we want a squishy that's out of position so that we can run them down. Or if we're like, if you happen to be in voice comms with everyone, you're making a play to run someone down, that can be it too. But like, generally, everyone's solo queue, everyone's playing alone. So like, using your shout to chase down a Zarya, I do not like, especially when she's full charge. Not a fan of this here. Where it's like, we use that, and then, you know, we have to back up because she uses her next bubble, and we have to move or like, juke our ear away. Whereas, like, imagine if we just... Let me rewind it 5 more seconds. When we open up here, if we just play slow, like, just playing to live here, you're going to burn down so much time. You have your supports here. They're not peeking too hard. Just play slow. Like, instead of going here, imagine if you just play this corner slow. You'd still be full health here. Play this corner slow. Oh, wait, this Cassidy's peeking. Look for a knife on him here. You may or may not hit him. But if you don't hit him, you could then maybe use your shout on him. Try and poke him down. And your E, because your E will hit up there. And then you could get back after you do that too. But, like, just playing slow here, rather than going on the Zarya, going on there, like, trying to just get a pick off, pull someone with your knife, would be a lot better here. And especially on tank, a lot of the time, unfortunately, is tank. Instead of just making plays, the best thing we can do is just play to live. Like, playing to live is going to be so much better for you, rather than going in hard and then getting punished for it. Because now, look, if you play this corner, you'd still be full health, but now you're 140 HP because you try to go for that aggressive play on a Zarya. And then now they get to take all this range. Now look. Now their Ashe gets to drop. She gets to push over here. Whereas, like, imagine if you had your shout here. If you had your shout here, you could have ran on her. You would have been full health as well. She wouldn't have even dropped here because you could have been contesting this cart the whole time. But because you went for that play, they get put so much damage on you, which forces you back here waiting for heals. And that's ultimately what ends up making us lose this fight.
Ready. I cast it. 3, 2, 1.
Oh. I don't have to say much about that. I'm sure you know what happened. She got too aggressive there. Didn't expect them all to be there.
Is possible today.
Nice play. Let me pull this fight back a little bit. I got sidetracked because I got a DM from my moderator. Sorry. Like this. Nice. Smart plays here. You didn't contest them way too hard. When I rewatch. Yep, exactly. Same thing for when I watch my own games, dude. I'll just be like, why am I doing this? Why am I doing that? Give me 1 second, guys. I have to respond to my mod real quick. Okay. Here. Codes are closed for non-donos/subs. Have too many right now. Okay, do you want to pin that real quick? I'll pin it in YouTube chat real quick too. Codes are closed for non-subs/donos. I have too many right now. Okay, I'm gonna try and get through these. Oh, want to fix the typo first? Shit. Yeah, I will. Okay. And let me pin this comment real quick. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna have to try to get through these a little bit quicker because I'm only doing this for another hour and a half. So I may not be able to get to all of the follower donos today. I will be able to get through the rest of the donos and subs for sure. All right.
Call me Cyclops again.
60 seconds.
What happened? Cyclops again. And see what.
Okay. Right here. Right here. I do not like this. We're bubbling and walking into a hog. Not only did we bubble, we used our bubble first, and then we walked into the hog. This hog should just headshot us, hook us, headshot us again, should die. Didn't happen, but what I would have rather you have done is before this fight's even starting, like, look. Okay, your soldier's taking an off angle. Look. Your Genji and your Mercy are up here for free. Your Ana's going to be fine chilling here. She has a sleep dart. If this hog pushes her, so what? I would like you to go over here, jump up on this high ground, and then look. Now they're like, oh shit, we can't walk in because there's a monkey on the high ground. There's a Genji and a Mercy. What are we going to do about him? We can't jump up there. Okay, your Hanzo can climb up here. He climbs up here. He's dead. Or their Hanzo, I mean. And so you, just by going up here, and your team's already up here, so you know that high ground's clear. You could go up there with them. You have no worries about them, and you're going to be creating so much value because they're already worried about the Genji and the Hanzo. Now this hog, all that he could do is walk in on this Ana, try to kill her. But she has a sleep dart. She should be able to sleep him. As an anti-nade, should be able to do that. Let's see how this fight plays out, though. And then use your bubble, and then walk into him as well. Now you're jiggling your bubble. Good. And then look. Let's see what happens back here. Your Mercy got headshot. Let's see why. Okay, she's just kind of floating in the open. But imagine if, you know, you see their hog push in. Okay, now you jump in on them. Now this Hanzo would be looking at you. So would their Cassidy. And then that would allow an opportunity for your Genji to go in with a damage boost and a Mercy pocket. And go kill him. Yeah, your Mercy should not be floating right here. Dumb of her. But if you had gone in right here, jumped on him, you'd be getting all the value looking at you because their hog's already in. He'd be dealing with your Mercy, and that'll allow your Genji to go in with damage boost and get a pick here. And now you guys have to back up. Whereas you guys should have had the aggression for this fight because your Genji and Mercy had already taken that. Ooh, unlucky. And then let me pause it, rewind it just a little bit. Yeah. And then same thing basically here. Is we're jumping in on top of the monkey and using our bubble where we should be jumping behind them. Like, or you jumped on their supports, yes, but your monk or their hog is right here too. Let's watch this. Yeah. So jumped on them, whereas like if you had waited, let's go watch back, see what we could have done. Even if you had jumped, like let's say you feel like you can't jump through here, probably can't because it's gonna be really hard because of this gate right here. Jump over here, then fall back over here, fall down, use your bubble. Like say there's someone right here, use your bubble, jiggle in the bubble and kill them. If there's not, just chill right here for a second, wait a few seconds, and then you can go jump their Hanzo or their Ana, and then you're in their backline doing a lot. So. And then you die. And then again, we're 1v1ing a hog. I guess here you kind of have to force cart because no one else on your team can because there's a hog there. So I'm okay with it in this case, actually. But still, I would not be looking at the hog. I'd be on cart trying to look for someone else in your cart. Wait a minute. This Mercy stopped pocketing the Ana and you left her. Now, I do realize their Mercy went and res their hog. But your team, especially with having an Ana, should be able to deal with that. Where if you just jump on this Ana here, primal her, then you can get back to your team if you do want to use primal to finish her off. Then try to finish the Mercy. And your team should be able to win a 4v1 against the hog. Nice timing on the jump to save your team. Alright, look, you're not going to be able to kill this hog. But you need advice for dog water aim. Start aim training. Use Kovacs. Look up Voltaic. Look up the Voltaic aim training. You hop in their Discord. They have a lot of resources to help you. They have a whole Overwatch aim training guide, which is really good. It's what I use. Nice poke on the Mercy. Although I would have liked you to jump that Mercy there, rather than jumping their Reaper, who's never gonna die. Really risky there. And we're just focusing their tanks too much as well. Damn, unlucky. Yeah, we're just jumping on their hog a little bit too much, focusing him down. And even though you guys did get the kill on him, it's really not worth it. Like, you should be on their supports first. Alright, let's watch this last fight.
Clocks again and see what
Attackers
happens.
incoming. Defend objective.
Alright, nice. I like that there. You did use a bubble aggressively, but you're playing tight to that corner right here, and so you got to back out, and you're still playing safe, playing by cover. I like that. Although, wait a minute. Uh-oh. Oh, no way, pyramids. That sucks, dude. Let's watch this back real quick. I think I spoke too soon. You're 300 health here. You should keep backing up. Instead, look at where you decide to walk, and you just get your bubble back, and you're still gonna die. Let's see. Let's watch from their Zarya's POV, and it might better explain it as well. All right, there's Zarya's full charge. She has you half health, and then look, you don't have your bubble yet. You're about to get your bubble back up, but you're crossing back. Look at you cross back to this right side. You're wide out in the open, free for them to shoot, and they just get to burn you down and finish you off. Whereas if you had walked back through here and then back here, look at how much cover you have. Walking through here, cover, cover, cover. Walking over here, you are out in the open, but you're not out in the wide open where they can just keep walking you down. And then you have cover to play off right here, where your team could pull around right here, support you. And then that would force their Zarya to come over here, and that'd open up a free angle for your soldier to keep shooting at them at the left side as well. And one on ours. Damn, that sucks, pyramids. Let's see. How much charge do you have? 40? Okay. Nice job getting back up. Okay. The idea is there where you're going to, like, the general flow is right there where you fall onto someone and then use your bubble so you have your jump to get back out. But we fall on the Zarya here. And look, we're too focused on their tanks. We fall on the Zarya and look, we get no value here. We just use cooldowns basically for no reason. And so then we're forced to get back out. And now they get this corner, just get pushed in right now for free. They get to push under for free because they're not being contested. I like how you go help your team here, though. Nice. Really nice. Nice. 1 second. My mother also texted me. Okay. Ooh, unfortunate. Nice save. Keep going on the Curie. I like that. Oh, unfortunately, we lost the Curie. Yeah. Here. Hey, you guys end up winning this one. They're supposed to be losses as the codes. We still learned a lot, so it's okay. But in the future, only losses for it. Maybe I didn't have that as a disclaimer, as a pinned comment, so on me. But still, like here, we still should have gone for the Kiriko. We should have kept looking around, trying. It's okay, Synthux. Yeah, if you didn't know, no biggie. Just for future reference. I'll make a pinned comment so everyone knows in future reference. But losses are generally, like this still went to overtime, so it's still fine. We still learned a lot. Still a lot to look at. But yeah. And then here, just a little, like we lost the Kiriko. Like we lost her here. Instead of going after the Zarya, we should still be looking for the Kiriko because she is 1 HP right there. If we find that Kiriko, she's dead. It leads us to being able to get those kills. Kiriko's not going to, like, there with the Kiriko not dying, she has a chance to keep everyone alive. So, yeah. I think for your Zarya, when you're using your bubbles aggressively, always think about your route that you're going to escape at. Try never to be in open space. You got punished for that several times. And don't use your bubble when you're just 1v1ing a Zarya unless she's completely full charge. You're never going to get charge out of it. And 2, with your monkey, what was I going to say about your monkey? Yeah, it looks like you're just going on the tank a bit too much, to be honest. Like, look to go on their back line or look to jump on an off angle and then just really be an annoyance. And then once you get pressured out, then jump back to your team. Biggest things I saw there. Pyramids, he is up next, but he still has to get a game for us. So who will be next? Let me check. Would Zuby be next? Notary is still not here. So Zuby will be next. Oh no, W2. No. I'm sorry. Zuby 160. Zuby 160. Let me show you. Because we have gone through. We're still waiting for pyramids. Zuby, ball player Mike. 1 hour and 20. Yeah, Zuby, you here? Sweet. Okay, we'll get you up next. Where pyramids will be after you if he has one done, and then Mike, and then it will be Robin next. And Yui, I'm only doing this for about another hour and a half, so I may not be able to get to yours tonight, and anyone under Yui. There is a large chance that I'm not able to. If I was, Yui, you would be the last one, but I don't think I'd be able to. W2S, yeah, Robin. I'll probably be able to get to you, Robin. There is a chance I don't get to you, though, Yui. I'm sorry, homie. I will try my best. I'll try to make these a little bit quicker. Because it's been taking me a while. For each little VOD review. Zuby, do you want to hop in Discord, or do you just want to watch through Twitch while I do it? Subs mean, Twitch subscribers. So someone who subs to me on Twitch. I give them priority because they're supporting me financially as well to try and do it in the future. You'll stay in chat? Okay. Zuby, you'll be up next. Let me put in your code and we'll get that in. I'll try to go through them a little bit faster so I can get to you, Yui, but I will try my best. If I do, yeah, Yui, you'd be the last one. Praised, Vortex, and J3 left Picky Toe. I do not think I'll be able to get to you guys tonight because I'll only be doing this for about another hour and a half. Next up is Zuby with XB5. Zuby, do you know what rank and... Yeah, do you know what rank you're playing in? Do you remember? Or what rank you are currently? Zuby Mora. Alright. Masters 4, alrighty. On the Moor. Looks like you guys are playing Rush here. Alright. Minute thing. Okay, look. Already, minute thing. I know they're on Diva, but we're throwing a heal orb. Everyone's full HP right now. Basically. The only one that's low that would be worth healing is your Cassidy, and he's right beside you. So you could just left click him. Whereas, like, right here, even though Diva can eat your eat your anti-orb, I would still throw an anti-orb out here for you. You'll get more value out of that way. Just early on in the fight. Scuffsy, I'm off test engineer. Yep, no problem. I appreciate it, Shard. And if there are, I will fix that. You just pay for coaching? Yeah. Cambito, join in Discord. I do paid coaching as well whenever I'm not streaming. Or sometimes I do it when I'm streaming. Join the Discord. I will do exclamation point Discord in the chat. It'll drop you a link to the Discord channel. DM me, and I'll get you, we will set up something for paid coaching. All right, look, we're using a bit too much of our heal resource as well. Yes, a diva there would normally eat the damage orb, but you're not going to get any value out of your heal orb either because everyone's full health. So if you like try to throw it behind them, like you were right here, if you try to throw it like right here, try and get it behind them to where the diva doesn't notice it. Yes, typically she'd eat that DM, and even if she does, fine, but you're still forcing her to use her DM and worry about it as your team's rushing in on them. So you'd be getting more value rather than throwing a heal orb out when nobody really needs heals, you know? Double screen on YouTube. Oh, my bad. It's double screening. Thank you. I've been doing that recently. All right. And then here, everyone's pretty much full HP. I'd start right clicking. Let me rewind this just a little bit, see what happens with our Reinhardt. Unfortunate. We just... Not sure what happened there. We did look to our right and just didn't notice him until he got picked off. Alright, Kai, you're looking for the Mercy. Nice. Wait, what happened here? Oh, everyone's taking some damage. Nice job getting out. Nice. I like how you use it. Right as you get it up, you're looking to use that, and that'd start doing damage. Although I would not be looking for the Mora. And let's think, why would I not be looking at the Mora? The Mora is going to be right-clicking, healing off of us, so it's going to be really hard to burn her down. And by the time we're close to burning her down, she's going to fade away. So I'd look for a different squishy there. Just a little micro decision there. And let's look here. Let's see what happens with our Reinhardt too. And we also, like, our Reinhardt dies too because we shift to the back line. And like, let's imagine here if we were looking at the front line instead. Let's rewind it a little bit on this play. Like, we're looking to heal everyone up. Pretty much everyone's healed up. Your Lucio's half health. He can heal himself up. He'll be fine. Imagine if we were like right here putting damage on them as they're walking through. The only thing you'd have to worry about is getting headshot by a Mei, but that won't be able to one-tap you, so you could shift away. And so here. Just imagine, yeah. If we were here, we would be doing damage to them, and then we turn to the Moira, which she's never going to die to us. And she's never going to be able to kill us either. So if we go in with this Rein here, this Rein's going to force Mei Ice Block, I assume. I guess not. But we'd be able to put damage on him, maybe pick the Mercy, walk on him with the Mei, force our Ice Block. And then our Rein dies because we weren't looking at their squishies and weren't looking at him either. Wait. Oh, I was like, wait, that's not the right Mora. I'm sorry. Nice damage orb, looking for a pick. Go for the Mercy first. Oh, damn. Kind of unfortunate. I won't say too much about that. We used our right click right at, or our damage orb right as the echo came on us. Unfortunate, really. I wouldn't say that's a huge misplay. And then here. There, you try to fuck. Yeah, I saw that. Just unfortunate. And then here, might as well have thrown a damage orb here. You're going to have it back by the time you need it. You could have got a little bit of damage on that echo. Maybe gotten your ult a bit faster. Damn, that echo's building ult so fast. That sucks. Yeah, I like the idea of going in there and trying to go in on their Mercy, but unfortunate that their Mercy body blocked us. That's unfortunate. Let me rewind and see if there's a better play we still could have made. Okay. Actually, I'm not a fan of this. So Ryan's already quit. Already under half HP. He's critical. And so us fading in, even if we hit the perfect fade and get back here, either on their high ground or behind them, we're not going to be able to do much with it. Whereas if we had faded over here to the left, we could heal them from here. Maybe have a chance to keep our Ryan alive. Yeah, the Mercy Vest. Yeah, that's unfortunate. And then maybe been able to keep them alive there. That fight happened too quick. Let me rewind it. Unfortunate. Wait, there's a whole fight that went on here. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Just had already used our fade. Yeah. And we didn't know that Echo Mercy was there. Unfortunate. You're with your Ryan as well. So I'm not super against it there. And since the Moira had already used her fade to get away, I see where your head's at. That sucks. Yep, and then just reset. And then here, now you guys have BAP. Since you guys have BAP, what I would be looking to do is I'd go full on flank more, a Kefri more, or whatever you want to call it. Whereas like I would already use my fade, trying to get back in their backline, gum up here, use my fade jump up here, roll back over here, and then get in their backline. And as this fight starts, like I'd want you to get over here, and then as this fight really engages, wait for the SIGs to come around, obviously, of course. Fight's not engaging. Fight's not engaging. Fight's about to engage. Still waiting. Still waiting. Alright. Fight's pretty much engaging now. Now what I'd want you to do is already be in this backline here waiting. Because you have Baptiste. Baptiste is going to be able to keep them alive. And you're on Sig. Sig's never going to die, especially with the Baptiste. He has his hands. He has his lamp. Go on that flank. And then look for a pick. Throw out a damage orb. And hit your ult. Try and call somebody back here. You can't see them. Fade jump, use your coal, keep using your coal, and you're going to draw so much pressure to you that way. The Diva's either going to have to come after you, or she's going to be stuck up here, not getting much heals, not getting much support, because you're going to be coaling their backline. Let's see what happens. It took me a bit to think about. Okay, yeah. And they had just swapped too, so we might not have noticed it. And that's what we end up doing. Although we should have waited just 2 more seconds. Because look, 2 seconds, 1 second, our damage orb is about to come up. If we had waited for our damage orb to come up, we'd have that more DPS, might be able to get a kill there. If you had like damage orb the Mercy, and then, because look, she's on 1 HP right now. Yeah, she's on so low HP, she just got away. Yeah, it's okay. We all make bad plays sometimes. But that's how we, just learn how we could have made it better, you know? Just kind of flanked a little too late. And then when we did use it, we were like 2 seconds off our damage orb. And so we should have used our damage orb right before. Yeah, pyramids. We can do it today, but if you want to keep playing today, I can promise you, DM me. Since you donated $25, that's about what I charge for a hour-long session, or a like 30 to 45-minute long session. I could get one in with you tomorrow before I stream or during my stream if you wanted. Preferably before, if possible. If not, I can do that for you tomorrow. We can set something up. Whatever works best for you. If you want to get, because it would be better to coach you on a bad game. You think it was fine not waiting for the orb? Yeah, I did a lot more pressure for you. But since you're so close to it, you might have been able to get that pick. Like, if you were like 6, 7 seconds away, 5 seconds away, I wouldn't have said anything about it. But since you're 2 seconds off of it, I honestly would have waited for it. It's up to you, though, Pyramids. We can... Yeah. Nice fade away. 1 second, Pyramids. I'll read that. Let me watch this point real quick. Nice job contesting. Wait, how did your Sigma die? You healed him up. He should be good. He has a BAP with him. Did he not? That's honestly a misplay on your Sig. You played that right. Unfortunate that your Sig got picked. Yeah, you needed to contest. Because if not, they just take that point. You definitely lose after that. Yeah, you played that right there. Oh my god, that's so scary. Alright, let me pause this real quick. Can we watch this one? I could dono for another game later. It's because it's pretty bad. If you want to, yeah, we can do that, Pyramids. And if you want to pay for coaching another day, we can always get in more with you too. Rise their tank when deploying. Yep, perfectly. You waited till the end as well because they were about like 95% to getting it. They were like right at the edge there. So you played that perfectly. Cared for your Sig as long as you could. And he should have lived there. He just stayed a little too long. I'm pretty sure he didn't use his grasp, so. Yep. That's fair to get back to your teams. Okay. A little thing here. Instead of fading over here, whenever this Mercy ults, you have your orb up. You like before you look for this fade, we see this Mercy start to look to dash in. I would have already like you see her dash in here, and then you look to go make a fade play. Right here, I would have just thrown a damage orb and used Cole. You would have been able to kill her here. You would have been able to chase her down, and you would have had Fade to chase her down if she GA'd to someone else too. She would have had break packs, so maybe you don't die. But that would, I feel like that would have been a better play here. And then your Sig's alone. He's not getting any help right now. Oh, your BAP's up here, that's why. And then, yeah, he makes the play to ult. Misplay on him as well, but I think we were just a little late with our Cole here. Unlucky. When I faded over there, I was about to ult because I thought they would still be there. Okay, I see where your head's at. Yeah, we can do that right after Pyramids. I got you right after this one, homie. Honestly, you played that as well as you could. I mean, there's nothing really you could do there because if you try to fade out, go in their back line,
Hello there.
they're just going to chase you down. You don't have Cole to keep you alive or really make a play. So, unfortunate you guys got stuck in there, but I really think that's all you could have done for that fight.
Lending a hand. It's inevitable.
I like this. And then look for a Cole here. Nice.
Taste of poison.
I'm trying to think. Let me rewind a bit. We're a little late to Cole. We might have been able to kill Brig with it, but yeah.
Taste of poison.
Unfortunate. And we did lose track of our Hog there, so maybe if we had went with Hog, could have done something, but that's a tough one. Nice. And then here, all I can really think about is your micro gameplay on Mora. Maybe it's just because I'm not too versed with playing Mora myself. Just yeah. I wish there were some like macro things I could think about here for you. Kept putting my shirt there in case the yeah. And are you a Mora like one trick? Do you play other people as well?
I'm on my way. Assemble at this location.
Okay. Wait for this next fight to start up.
Make them regret facing us.
Ooh, a little sketchy. Okay, so here, it's just another micro thing. Like, personally, I would have stayed up there for a little bit longer on that wall. Play other characters for scrims. Play pretty much all the supports. Okay, you just like playing more the most, I'm guessing. That's just another micro thing here. Like, they walled you up. You could stay on that wall unless you get pressured or headshot. You could just be healing your Mei and your Sig right now, and also putting damage on them. It also could have been an accidental thing where like you get walled up, you're already walking back. It looks like that's probably what it was though. Yeah, I was in the middle. Okay, yeah, it happens. And that's not something really yeah.
Get off the stage.
You guys win this one, I'm guessing. Yeah, and go try to chase these kills with your Sig. Damn. That's... Ooh. Yeah. that was close to being winnable. Like, it was almost winnable with your Cole, but since you guys had already lost 2, like, I honestly don't think I'd be calling there is all. I was like, let's think. We're down 2 right now. Our Sig is also 1 shot. So we could save our Sig with Cole here. I guess their Sim's low too, never mind. If we could have killed their Sim and saved Sig, it could have been winnable. Yeah. I think this is PC, right? This is mouse keyboard, Zuby? Richard in YouTube chat was asking. Damn. Oh, it is console? Okay. Damn. Richard, you're right. You're better at noticing than me. I've done that with Sojourn before, gotten stuck up there. Oh, fade on the May, get her down. I like that. Turn our damage orb, yep. Fade back to your team, perfect.
Come to me.
Oh, it's like how you're smart about throwing your damage orbs early to try and build up more alt charge for you. Yeah, as soon as that DM goes down, I would do the same thing as soon as that DM goes down. The damage orb. Nice. Alrighty. I wish there was like some macro decisions I could help you with, but yeah. Let me get you in pyramids. Let me hop in the is Alex the kicker you pyramids on Discord? Oh no, that's someone else. Pyramids, if you hop in waiting room or any of the channels, I'll pull you in, or AFK or anything. Let me pull up this code and then I'll pull you in stream real quick. NZ6JVN. Q you saw. It's looking like I might be able to get 1, maybe 2 more done after this, after pyramids. Let me pull up the queue list real quick. Here, I'll go ahead and drag you in pyramids. Yo, what up, pyramids?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What up?
Not much, man. How about you?
I'm doing good, man.
Good stuff, good stuff. So, what's like the best way to do this? Like, watch on Twitch, or like, do you share screen?
I will share a screen with you through Discord. You might be able to just click on my profile, check out that, because it'll have less of a delay than Twitch will.
Oh, perfect. Watch stream. There.
Yeah. And give me 1 sec. I'm gonna respond to someone in chat. I'm gonna deafen just for a moment, okay? And I'll be right back.
You're good.
Okay. Q right now you saw. So right now we are doing pyramids. He gave a $20 dono. Really popped off. Appreciated it. Or I still appreciate it. But yeah. So he's next. And we got through Zubies. Ball player Mike will be next. And we might be able to get to Robin tonight. I'll really try to get to Robin tonight. Because we're doing this till 8 p.m. So we'll see how long it lasts. And then you would be up next if I can. I don't know if I can, though. And then Yui would be after that. But I don't know if I can. I might try and do it longer. But yeah. So, alrighty, I'm back.
Dude, I'm excited, man.
Hell yeah.
So like, just like a little background. So I've been like a console player pretty much all my life. And
okay.
I got to plat 1 on all the roles. And I started off as bronze. So that was pretty huge. And then
Hell yeah.
I finally switched to PC because I don't know, I feel like I was hitting my limit on console, if that makes sense. So I think mechanically I still need a lot of work on PC. I've probably been playing PC,
Okay,
I want to
yeah.
say like 8 months now.
Okay.
But I know I make a lot of mistakes too. So I'm open to see
And-
what you think.
Okay. Are you in plat right now on PC as well?
I'm actually like hard stuck plat. So like I'm
Hard stuck
bouncing
plat, okay.
between plat 1, plat 2 on DPS right now.
Okay. And you're
Trying to
on
break
Echo starting
diamond,
this off?
man.
Hell yeah, man. Oh yeah, you can definitely do it. Let's see what we can help you with here. Alright. And with mechanics, do you feel like it's just like getting used to mouse and keyboard as well? Or like, do you feel it's like your movement? Do you feel like it's your aim? Do you feel like it's all of it?
I actually think it's a little combination of all of it. I also
Okay.
I also think like I get nervous or like I get panicky with my aim. Like my aim gets
Okay.
like really stiff or like
Yep.
tense. But like that doesn't happen in quick play. It only happens in comp.
Okay, yeah. And how much comp do you think you play a week?
I would say maybe like 1 to 2 hours a day
Okay,
of
yeah.
comp, and like the rest is quick play, like when my wife gets home from work and stuff like that.
Yep. Okay, yeah. I will say, that's like very normal. Like getting tense on your like aim, like gripping your mouse hard and then getting tense, like especially in, ranked games and stuff. And it does get better as time goes on. Sometimes it takes a little bit longer for others. Yeah, my only little tip for that is what used to help me is like just like little meditation things is like just trying to visualize my breaths. Like I'm a visual learner. It's like visualizing me taking a deep breath in, watching it go into my lungs, breathe out before a game, and that can help me like set me into the right track or like after a round, things like that. But still, we'll still find some shakiness. It still happens to me sometimes. So
Yeah. And I recently picked up Tracer too, and like
Okay.
like especially in comp,
Mhm.
like I did the alt account like I was telling you about, and
Yeah.
I was like, oh my god, like the fact that it was an alt account, like I wasn't as nervous, and I could just tell my aim was better. So
Yep.
it was wild.
Yeah. No, that same thing for me. Like when I first hit GM, I hit GM on an alt account before I did on my main because I get like what they call as ranked anxiety, and like I'd play worse on my main, and since I didn't really care about it, like I'm playing just to improve. That's when you play better. Is so like
Yeah.
it's extremely hard, but if you can just like disassociate your rank, and
I
just
know.
like only focus on improving, even though it's really hard.
Yeah,
Like
being so close to diamond, man, that's like
Yep.
all I could think about. So I'm supposed to play the best.
Yep, no, I get that. But all right, let's hop into it real quick. So they do have a FAR on the other team. And a Tracer. Alright, so one thing already that I noticed is like when I'm going into a FAR, if I'm an Echo going into a FAR, I usually like to let the FAR make the first move with using her shift. Because what happens is whenever she uses her shift, it'll kind of leave her in like, watch this. It'll kind of leave her in a predictable pattern where she'll have to boop herself away. Because like, let's go look at this real quick. She's out in the open. The only way, like, say if you save your shift, you kind of walk on her over here. You're still going to have your shift to fly away if this Tracer presses you as well. Or like you see her use her shift up in the open. You're going to have your shift, your flight to go after her, chase her down and try and get those stickies off on her. And then finish her off with your focusing beam as well whenever those stickies pop. Is like typically how that I usually like to play that engagement as an Echo into a Pharah. I like how you're looking at the Tracer since that Pharah is so far away. Not much we can do here. Oh, nice. I like how you fall back to cover as well on Echo with the latter part of your flight. That's a good habit.
Yeah, that's still something I need to improve on. Sometimes I overcommit, like way
Yeah.
too much. Like I'm close to a kill, and then I just end up dying trying to
Yep.
chase it.
And then a small thing here, all right? Oh, wait, let me rewind a little bit further. It's like when we're going back, look, we shift out before we know exactly where this Pharah is. Where if we wait... Okay, if we wait, we're about to walk out here. I'm going to let it play. I'm going to act with the free cam like I'm you. We wait right here, and then we're like, we see the Pharah. Now we can shift, and we'll be able to use that momentum from the flight to get up in her face. And like when the closer you are to this Pharah, the bigger her hitbox is gonna be. The bigger her hitbox will be. She's gonna take up more of your screen, so it'll make it easier to land those shots. And you can follow up on her because you'll just have that boost right as you're like peeking out here. Go flying on her. Try to hit that sticky right quick. You get her under half. Focus beam her down, and then you can use your flight to fall back for the second half of the fight as well.
Yeah.
It's like just trying to hold that on until you know where she's at, and then just go punish her. Stop getting away. I need Mercy to get back to you. Nice. Go finish all the hogs with him. I like that. That Tracer just pulse bomb your ram. Wait, I want to see that.
Yeah.
That's crazy. He might have tried to hit the Mora and missed. That ram was full HP. That's wild. All right. I like this here actually. Unlucky, that happens. But I like the idea here. But then one thing also, instead of going for the Kiriko here, Kiriko has her bell to cleanse that if she gets hit by those stickies, and she also has her teleport to get away. So typically we're not going to be able to get that kill. So instead of going for that Kiriko here, I just would have rather you gone for the soldier here. It would have been more consistent. She still typically will be able to bell it, but Kiriko has 2 escapes to get her away, whereas like she'd have to use her bell to save the soldier, you know, if we go on the soldier. And there's a large chance with her just flinging kunais out, walking down main, that she doesn't even notice the soldier gets hit with those right clicks, those stickies, and then you could get that off.
Question for you. Would you, because I normally will try to sticky first because like they'll like stand still, usually, sometimes, not always. But would you say it's better to shoot at them first to try to like bait out their cooldowns?
It depends. Like, it's like matchup dependent. Like on a Tracer, of course, I would try to like, I would never just sticky her. She's just gonna recall it. I would try to, you know, dink her with my left click first, especially if she's coming after me. Try to get that out. But like versus like a Hanzo, a Zen, I almost always try to land those stickies first, especially if it's like this and they're not aware of you. It's gonna be a lot easier to land those stickies than when they're strafing after they already notice you.
Yeah.
So trying to land that, and then like if it's like it can be okay against like a BAP or a Kiri sometimes, even because like, yeah, they are going to have those cooldowns, but you're still getting those cooldowns out, and that's valuable for you and your team as well. So like almost always I like to open it up, and if they don't have those cooldowns and you win most of your stickies, you're about to bomb them, take a lot of their HP, and you can usually finish them with your focusing beam. And I like when you notice you're getting back out, not overstaying your welcome. It's really good there. I like that. And yep, there's Bell, so we get back out. Yep. And then here, looking for that. There we go. Perfect. Huge. And she didn't have her Bell back up already. Yep, I like the copy. There's a chance you're gonna die. Nice. Perfectly played. You guys will win that fight. I love that. Now, if you notice, like, even though, you know, first time you went on the Kiri, or not the Kiri, the Mercy, you got the Bell out, your cooldowns are going to come back up faster than Kiri's Bell, because Kiri's Bell is, what, like 13, 14 seconds? Your stickies are about, like, 6 or 7. And so you get your cooldowns back faster, you can go in again, cycle those cooldowns, and then you get that pick off of it.
Yeah.
Yep. So you get out. I like that. Nice. Okay. Right here with your aim, I have a little tip for you on Echo. If you notice, whenever you fly up on her, like watch the shots. It's very consistent. So I can tell you're just kind of like holding your aim here, you know, like you're just holding it and letting the shots fire, if that makes sense. Whereas like if you hop up here, what I do on Echo and even like Cassidy is I tap fire. Is like here, instead of holding it and trying to track her the entire time, I'll do like little micro flicks. I'll like try and flick to her, and each time I flick to her, I'm gonna hit like my left click and try and shoot her each time, you know?
Okay.
If that makes sense.
So
It's
like,
gonna make
don't hold it down basically.
Yeah, so tap fire instead. Don't hold it down, especially on like a Mercy like this or like a Pharah when you're in the air. If you're doing a Tracer, and unless you're just trying to spam a choke, don't hold it down. Just try and tap fire it. It's gonna make it a lot more consistent. It just feels better. You'll land more shots that way. It's like if you notice, I'll slow it down a little bit. It's like we're tracking her pretty well, but it's kind of hard to react to it as well. Like whereas if we like flick, we can overcorrect and we can kind of flick, and we can correct our aim rather than tracking just a little bit better, especially against like another Echo, another Pharah, rather than tracking it, especially because, you know, your projectile as well, so it helps a lot too with that.
Yeah.
Let me go back to you. All right. Nice job getting out. A little sketchy there. Oh yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah.
So just right there, we kind of still not really in the open, but we kind of fell in still in their LLS. Just a minor thing where it was like we could have looked to fall back here or fall back here whenever we're floating back. Just a minor thing though. So far you've been pretty good about it. And then early here, once you get this Mercy pocket, I would almost immediately try and go on this soldier. Even if you don't kill him, forcing him out of this position, just trying to use your flight over here. Just use W key and hit your shift. Get that straight on flight. He won't be able to kill you since you have that pocket. It's going to force him out of this position. It's going to make it easier for your team to walk in. Yep, that's exactly what you do. Love it. And then Curie even came, used her bell. Really strong for you.
I didn't even notice the Curie there.
Oh, yeah. You could just like... I only noticed it, obviously. I could see her through the wall, but you could also hear it there from your POV. Oh, damn. Nice stick. Nothing to say there. You were still doing the right thing. Forcing out that soldier. So,
Yeah.
she just made a nice play. Let me rewind this real quick here.
I don't think that was a good copy.
Yeah, let's see. Okay. Yep. Let me rewind it. Why do you not think it was a good copy?
So I think I tunnel visioned on the Tracer a little too hard.
Okay.
And then like I basically was in no man's land, so I was like, okay.
Yep.
I need to like I basically like my mistake forced me to use my copy in a back.
Okay, yeah.
If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yep, because two things. We flew out here kind of in the open, where one, we could have flown towards here, but just flying back towards cover, just making sure we like pretty much always do that. Unless there's like, you know, you're already up a few picks and you're just trying to finish someone off, always falling back towards cover. And then two, I'm going to let it play just a little bit more right before we use this copy. We still have our stickies and our focusing beam up. So I always, at least, like, if I can't get a pick with stickies, like, say I'm about to die, you know, you can use your copy to save your life, but you're 200 HP here. You're no real threat of dying, no threat of getting hooked right now. And then use that copy on her. Whereas, like, we still had our stickies. There's a soldier running back, which in the middle of the game we may not have heard. But if we heard that, we'd want to go on that soldier, try and use our stickies. He hits us with a missile. We copy him instead, and then we missile him as well after the stickies, and we should get that kill. And then we also are in their back line, and you have a second life. By the time you get, you know, or your copy form gets killed, you'll have your shift back up to fly away. And so just, yeah, opening up that with the stickies. And another play you can do is just like, once you have your ult, trying to go on like a flank, and then just like flying into someone that's unaware of you, landing your sticky combo on them, and then trying to use your ult, like if you're in the middle of their team, to get that second life is really strong too for you.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep. Nice job flying out though. Nice. Okay. Let's see this back real quick. Kill that hog, I believe. Yeah. I like how you fly away. Okay. So here's where we messed up. Is one, we're kind of out in the open here, not playing tight to cover, so this tracer goes on us pretty easily. But that's so far isn't our real mistake. It's like once we are half health here, we start going in when we don't have a pocket, where we really should have just tried to fly out since we're already half health, you know? And that's what ultimately ends up being our downfall, is just trying to go get this kill while we're half health. And then you may have been able to live a little bit longer too if you'd fallen right here. Tracer could still blink here and probably finish you off, so. Keep that res, let's see what happens now. Nice focusing beam. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yep, that's unlucky.
So close to copy too.
Yep.
I was like, ah.
Very unlucky because we also walked into that doom ult, so that's gonna make us slower. And yeah, and then we got caught out by that visor because whenever we shifted in the air, and that caught us out rather than like trying to just shift backwards or like turning around, shifting through here. Might have been able to get out that way. Just unlucky. And then, you know, it's overtime, things are happening, so I can understand how the mistake came about. Yeah, unlucky. Unfortunate.
Score 1-0.
Rothe would be bots as well.
I notice on these type of maps I tend to do better too, where like they're more like flanky or like more wide. On like the linear maps with Echo, I tend to struggle a bit more, like King's Row or Shambali or those ones. Because I feel like I'm just like poking all game.
Yeah, and then like on King's Row, like second point can be really tough, but like first point, at least like if you're attacking, trying to use your first flight to the high ground, and then trying to like go up behind them, and then like fall on them, use your stickies on them, and then use your fight to get out. Like things like that can be really good. But like second point can be really tough. There is a flank, like there's a flank on the left you can use. But yeah, that map can be pretty tough for Echo. But in general, like you're saying, the maps with more flanks is their best way to get value.
We may need to consider adapting our strategy.
Oops.
That feels better. Thanks.
I like how you're floating. I like how you're on a flank to start this off. Nice kill. Although, little thing here is we do put ourselves in a really bad position to kill this. Whereas, like, don't feel like you have to kill the Pharah first. You could have flown up right here and landed your stickies on this cast, forced him to use his roll, and you probably would have been able to kill him off or finish him off too. It would have been a lot safer for you because he wouldn't have been able to finish you off, and then you could fall back down here to cover, grab a health pack, or you could fall back over here, grab the mega. And so don't feel like you have to go for the far edge just because you're on Echo as well.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But nice stickies, nice mechanics there though to finish that off.
I would say I probably got away with a lot of mistakes this game because there was a Mercy on my team.
Yeah. No, Mercy won't enable you to like be a lot more aggressive, take a lot more poke, and essentially like cover up some of your mistakes. Just like you're saying. Love that. It's okay. We miss our stickies sometimes, but I love the idea there. The thought behind that of like waiting for it. You hear the soldier now. You basically know where he's at because you hear him. So flying up, trying to land those stickies, really strong there. Beautiful too. All right. Like the idea, beautiful there too. Just a little bit in our execution. We just like, it seems like we just stressed out a little bit, kind of like how you were saying when you first joined call, like you, and then you over flick. Whereas like if you just just let him walk back into your crosshair, he's strafing right now. Instead of like trying to flick it up, you were basically like, let me 0.5 this. It's like, you don't have to make big crazy flicks, just like slow, just like, you know, you don't have to flick up. Yeah, you just over flicked right there if you notice. Like if you had just sent them all on the ground, even if you don't hit all of them, he's probably going to juke back into some of them. You'll do a lot of damage there. And so it just seemed like, yeah, just stressed out a little bit. Or not stressed out, like kind of death gripped our mouse, you know? Like
100%.
Yeah. And I've been there and it happens. And so it's just like, yeah, you're falling from above. And so, you know, just let it happen. Just like let it flow. I don't know if that's good advice, but that's just kind of.
No, it is because it's like those all-in plays, especially against hit scam, like a soldier or a cast, or like when I try to like all, because I feel like that's the only way I can beat them is if I all in them.
Yep, yeah,
land the
and you're exactly right. Yeah.
So it's like I get nervous like to the build up to it.
Nope, I completely get that. And so, what's that?
I said I'm lucky he didn't notice me right away.
No, and the thing is, with Echo being so quiet, he won't notice you. If this was a GM top 500 soldier, unless he saw you right here, which you're so high up in the air, he's not going to see you. So unless one of his teammates called you out, unless his Roadhog called you out, he's not going to notice you. Like, this genuinely looks like, you know Samito or Jurassic?
Yeah.
This is something exactly they would do in their GM lobbies. Like, I've had this happen to me by Samito and Jurassic before when I'm playing like a Sojourn or not Sojourn. I wouldn't be over here if I was Sojourn. But just for example, if I was on Sojourn, where they just come out of the sky, fall on you, because you're never going to hear them because you're so quiet, especially when you're just floating down. You make almost no noise. And whenever he's shooting, you're just falling down. And it was almost exactly looked like how Jurassic would do. Like this, your brain is in the exact right mind. You just happen to over flick it, and it happens. But just putting ourselves in this situation more, you're gonna start hitting those. And so just like, you know, just know that they're not gonna notice you when you're that high up. You're falling down on them, and it's just a free pick basically. And you still finish them off, and yeah. Great play. Just unfortunate, you know, we kind of juked it out a little bit there, but that's okay. Nice job juking away. Oh, that's a nice hook. I honestly don't expect you to use your ult there. He hit a really nice hook. So.
This time I have it.
You saw, I will let you know right after this game. Sorry, I'll have to check the queue and see how many more people are in front of you, homie. All right. Oh, say that again?
I was saying, like, I didn't know exactly what to do in that specific moment, so I was just like poking, because like I feel like when they're grouped up, I'm not really too sure what to do as Echo.
Okay, when you have your ultimate, like let's rewind it. I was gonna let it play out first, but I'll go ahead and tell you. Like us poking here, not really getting much value, as you can tell, and we're waiting for them to walk in, not getting much value. Here, what I would be doing, we have ultimate, so it's gonna allow us to be more aggressive. I would just keep walking. Floating over here, I mean, if you have your shift up, so you could use your first shift, cancel it so it comes back quicker once you get about over here. And I would just look to make a flank play and all in on someone, like you're saying earlier. And then once you get about here, no one's noticed you yet, walk over here. You see someone, like, you know, that you wouldn't be here this early in the fight. You'd probably be getting here like right about now. You walk in behind them, you all in someone like their Ash here, just walk up, land their stickies, either fly into them and land them, or if they don't notice you and you're this close, just land your stickies, and then you can try and burn them. If you're nowhere near dying, you don't have to use ult, but if they notice you and they start coming after you, use your ult and you can get away here, and that'll be super valuable. Whereas like, yeah, Hog will go in by himself, he could take this point. Okay, well if you go in, get a kill, you have your ult up, you're going to get another kill. You're getting so much more value here where even if they take point, you're going to win the fight.
That makes sense.
And so, like, if this guy was purple or something, though, like you had an on your team and he got purpled, I'm perfectly fine with you going in on him there, but I like how you're going in for a flank again. Okay. I'm gonna let this play out real quick, and I'm gonna rewind that. Okay. Do you have any idea what I dislike about this copy here?
I would say the fact that like they're all staring at me, so like they could just shoot me. Like for example, he's staring at me right now, so he just gets free damage on me.
Yeah. So that's part of it, but the main part here. Oh wait. Sorry, I rewinded too far forward. My apologies. Right as you use this copy here, your stickies are coming right back up. Like, let's watch this play out. You use your stickies. Your stickies on like a 2 second cooldown. You could have done one of two things. You could have just chilled right here for a second, waited for them to like push in a little bit, and then fly in close to them and try to land those stickies. Or while you're up in the air, you're so close to these stickies landing, and they haven't started shooting you yet. Now he's looking at you. Land those stickies and then try and copy him. And then if you land those stickies, you're going to do some damage to him. You might be able to kill him with a missile as well. And so if you did want to go for that copy there. But generally, especially when we have our ultimate, we want to try to fly into someone. Try to fly into someone because it's going to make those stickies a lot easier to hit. And then try and all in them with our kit. If we get the kill, great. If we don't get the kill, ult them, try and finish off the kill there. Usually you will. And if you don't, you know, just start trying to run away. That's like,
yeah.
They made a
change.
Yeah, because you almost had both your cooldowns back up. Which, yeah, just a mistake. We all make them. And then, like,
no,
the best...
I appreciate you pointing these out, man.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, like, I take this advice to heart, so I'm...
Yeah,
really
no problem. Sure. And just a heads up, the YouTube video will 100% be live. Sometimes my Twitches don't go live, but I haven't listened to music at all during the YouTube VOD, so all of it will be live on my stream if you want to check back in later. And then, like, what I was going to say is... they made a change to Echo's ultimate, like, maybe 5 months ago now, where it charges 25% faster, and they also made it to where in her ultimate, her ult charges faster. So like you swap to soldier, it's gonna it's gonna be a lot slower to get your ult than it used to be. And so with that being said, like what it kind of reworked her to do is just be more of an assassin playstyle than she already was, and that's what she was best at. Is like trying to fly into someone, almost like think of yourself as like a Genji, like trying to go into someone, ult them, and then thinking of your ult as just a second life is like a really good way to play her, rather than trying to make super big plays with your ult, which is what I haven't seen you do specifically, but I will see a lot of more metal rank echoes do a lot.
I've got you in my sights.
Nice job. I like how you fly away instead of flying towards him. Make sure you get away. Nice. And notice how easy those stickies were. Easy to hit right there. They were unaware of you, and they were just, and you were right up in their face. So it's like almost impossible to miss them.
I've got you in my sights.
Nice. Nice stickies again. Wait, did a bunch of coconuts just spawn?
Yeah.
Dude, I have never noticed that. That's hilarious. I've never noticed that in all my days of playing this map. And what up, Shard? Welcome back, homie. And Lucas, I did not finish the Ana unranked GM yet. I'm in Masters 1 on it. Alrighty.
This is our final chance. We can do this.
Nice flight. Falling back to your team as well. Nice. Nice.
I can never hit tracers with Echo.
Yeah. If you do, though, it does a lot of damage. Okay.
I messed up there.
Yep. Just got a little too aggressive there. And like you'd already killed the Orisa, so if we just chill there for a second, wait for our Zarya to come back, don't have to all in, definitely live there and win that fight. Nice. I like that. I like that. Love how you fly away there. With how she was blinking into you, it looked like she had pulse bomb. Sure enough, she did.
I tried to ping her from my team too, but I felt like no one noticed.
I tried it. What'd you say? I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was saying I tried to ping her from my team too. To
Oh yeah.
I don't think anybody noticed. It was too quick.
And that's just a junk tire. It happens. Happens to the best of us. Nice. And then like here at the start of this fight, what I'd do is I'd go look for a flank. And not only would I look for a flank, I'd wait and just like chill like right here or literally right here. So like if someone comes up here, you get spotted, okay, you fly out. But if not, and they start pushing in, when your team engages, you just fall on top of them here, get a free pick on someone like their Mercy, or I'd look for their Mercy, their Zen, or their Symmetra, because they have no mobility to get away. Like their Mercy has her Guardian Angel to kind of fly away, but by the time but you will land your stickies by the time she notices, you know? Whereas like if you landed on Tracer, she has a recall, she's gonna get away from that. And so that's what I would look to do. Like whenever you have your ults, whenever you've won the fight, and you're kind of waiting for them to walk in, that's what I would look for. And then you can just
like set up before the fight.
Yeah, like it's called, I think they call it staging, like stage before the fight, and then just like chill right here, and like wait for them to walk in. And like, you know, they're not all in yet, keep waiting. You know, if Orisa, like, if say she'd already used her golden and now she's half health, then you could go for, like, without her being in gold, go for that. But, you know, you're still chilling, getting free percentage right now, so don't feel like you have to make a play. But now you see them all going in, making a play. Now I'd go all in on the Zenyatta, this Mercy, or whoever. Like, just any squishy that doesn't have like a recall to get away, or like a Sombra teleport to cleanse herself, or like a Kiriko, you know, cleanse herself as well.
Yeah. No, that'd be huge, because that's like basically a free fight win if you get one, right?
Yep, basically. And then, you know, you would be in the middle of their team, so if you get close to dying, then you'd have your second wife to just copy whoever's trying to kill you. Whether, like, even if it is a Mercy and it's only the Mercy in the Mac line, you can still pull out your Glock, try to kill her, and by the time, like, say she kills you first and diffs you, you're gonna have your flight back up, because it's gonna be like, or if you may have not even used your fight, so you'd have it up immediately, but it's like a 6-second cooldown. So let's see what you do in this last few fights coming up here.
Thanks for that. Thank you. Angel at your shoulder. My spell is
Nice. Okay. Very well played there. The only thing is a little small thing. Let me go back just a little bit more. With your Genji ulting right here, like whenever he pops Blade, you guys are essentially even right now, although they do have their tank. But since he's blading, I would pretty much immediately just like try to go in, fall on top of someone, even if it's the Orisa, try and land my abilities on someone, my stickies and my E, and then I'd copy as well. Just try to like, since our Genji's blading, the attention's pretty much all going to be brought towards him for the most part, and so I'd go in there and try to make a play with him with our ult. Just a small thing there, but yeah. But you played that really well. Your echo is honestly very good for a gold player, and I'm not just saying that. And so, I
was plat 1 on console with echo, and then I've been bouncing between plat 1 and plat 2, and it's like, here's the thing, is like I'll have.
Oh yeah, you said you're plat now. My bad.
Yeah, no, you're good.
But still.
But yeah, I mean, like I keep bouncing between plat 1, plat 2.
Okay, yeah.
And it's like, and that's why I was like thinking, I was like, I need to get him another game, because like this is like my echo at my best. But I also have like really bad games too, where like I feel like I just can't do anything.
Yeah. No, I get you. And so like those typically are the best ones, because you're like, if you just don't know what you could be doing better, like those are typically the best, because like, oh well, it's like having even a second pair of eyes, it just can always help. Like I have a friend who doesn't even play DPS. He's a top 500 Rhine one trick, but he's helped me with my Sojourn gameplay, because it's just like sometimes I like after a loss, you don't see the same things as someone else, like a second pair of eyes.
Yeah.
Because you were in the moment, and you still have things from that. But yeah, so if you want to watch it back later, it will 100% be live on my YouTube. I don't know the exact timestamp. On my Twitch, it's about 7 hours in if you watch on my Twitch, but yeah, so there's that. And then biggest tip would be trying to like just play it a little bit more of like that assassin play style, trying to like fly into someone more, especially when you have your ultimate, when those stickies easier. And yeah, but yeah.
Awesome, man.
think
I
that's it.
appreciate it.
Mhm.
And
Do you have-
I'll
go ahead.
I'll get you another game where it's like, because I feel like like the linear maps are where I struggle more.
Yeah.
So I'll get a game for that, and then
Okay. Yeah.
I'll hit you up with some more dollars too, because I appreciate
Sounds good,
you.
man. Oh yeah, no problem at all. I appreciate the support, man. Do you have any questions before you go?
Nah, dude. Just thank
Okay.
you again. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
no
work
problem.
on it.
Thank you, man. Have a great rest of your day, bro. Good luck in your games if you're playing some more tonight.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be playing.
Oh
some
hell
more
yeah.
right now.
All right. Later, homie.
Later, bro.
Alrighty. Let's check chat real quick. You saw. Do you think you'll be able to make me just so I know because it's late? Oh, sorry, you saw. Let me check queue real quick. I'll probably be able to get to 1, maybe 2 more. Let's check this real quick. Ball player Mike. Did we ever get to you, Mike? It'll be Mike and then W2 next. So I do not think I'll be able to get to you tonight, Yasah. I'm sorry, homie. I don't even know if I'll be able to get to W2 because I'm really supposed to be in this here in like 15 minutes. Ball player Mike. Okay. I'll definitely get to you, Mike. W2 I do not think I will be able to get to you tonight either because it's already 7:45. Mine's quick. It's a push map. Okay. I might just go over it on stream for you real quick. Scroll through it real quick. You saw. If you want to wait, I will do the same thing for you too. But they'll just be like really quick fodder views. I'll just do them on stream real quick. Oh, hell yeah. Feel free to DM me whenever you feel like you need coaching pyramids. 100%, man. And we can set up something on a day that works for both of us, homie. And thanks again to you too, bro. I really appreciate the support, man. Yo, what up, Rot? Mike, or do you want to hop in call or do you just want to watch on Twitch? What do you prefer, homie? Coaching sessions are VODs. I'm not good at live calling. Hop in the call. I just joined the Discord. Okay, I'll drag you. Yasar, are you still in chat, homie? And W2, I'll get to yours after. I'll just make it a quicker one. Go through it just on my Twitch if you want to watch. Yasar, okay. If you want to wait, I will get yours in after. It'll probably be about like 40 minutes is what I'm guessing though. Since you're still in chat. But the rest I will not be able to get to tonight. But I'll just do the same thing with yours is I'll just do it on my Twitch, get through Yasaw's and W2's just real quick. Clicks are the best because you don't have to explain why it didn't last long. How do you do the VOD code thing? Like basically whenever you have a game, like they'll show up in game reports. You hop down here, you can hit like go to game reports or go to replays. Whenever you have a loss down here, go click on it. You can hit the share button and it'll get you the code to send to someone else. I need to check my phone. Yo, Pyramids with the $5
Just
dono.
another small thank you. Heading off to play some more comp games.
Hey, I appreciate it, bro. Good luck in your comp games. You do not have to do that. I really appreciate it, though, homie. Good luck in your games, bro. Are you going to do other people on another stream? I don't know. I will save it if I do another stream. I'm kind of just doing this free one to kind of kick it off, Rot, and trying to like get back into coaching because it's been like 2 months or so since I started coaching and just trying to get back in the groove of things. But I'm going to be setting up my website soon, and every Monday I will be coaching people. Will be the one day I can for sure get clients in for you guys to coach. Are you in the Discord, Mike? Because I'm not seeing you in any of the channels right now, homie. Yeah. I'll be posting it. Mark my words. What day is today? By next Monday, it'll be posted. I'll have a website. I'll either have a website or some kind of Google form. I'm still figuring out what I'm going to do. Website's not too expensive, so I might just try to do that. But yeah. But if it is too expensive, I won't do a website. I'll just do Google Forms and keep it free, and then yeah. But I will, if I don't, hold me to it. Come in my chat every day and be like, Scuffsy, what the fuck, dude? Where the hell is your coaching? Where's your website? And just make me feel like shit. You just hop in the waiting room. Okay, I'll drag you. If you don't, you have to play Sims 4. Okay, I agree. Clip it right now. I agree, Rot. If I don't have it by next Monday, I will play Sims 4 for you. Yo, what up, Mike? Can you hear me all right? If you're talking, I don't think I can hear you, Mike. Let me grab your code real quick while we wait, though. XW. Shoot. I'm gonna full screen that. Charge will hold me to that. XW. WB. D9E.
Ready for battle.
Okay. Are you there, Mike? Here, let me DM you. Oh, he might have to fix something real quick. I'm going to leave, add me again. Okay. Yo, 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 can you hear me? Yo.
Hello?
I think I can hear you. Yeah, what up?
Hey, what's up?
What up, Mike? How are you doing, man?
Good, man. How are you?
I'm doing good. Few questions before we run it. What is your name on here, just so I know who to spectate?
Yeah, so I'm Macree. This
Okay.
is Ash Gameplay on it.
Okay.
I was watching your Ash Unranked GM.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure if you won or lost, but I know it's really, really close.
Okay. Yeah. Either way, I'm sure we'll be able to find some mistakes in there for you. If it's a close game, yeah.
Yeah, I was just trying to work on my like positioning, target priority, and stuff like that. I know like that needs a lot of work.
Sweet. Yeah. Few more
This
questions.
is like Diamond 2.
Diamond 2. Okay. Awesome. You answered that already. Is it PC
It's
or
on
console for you? Console. Okay. Sweet. And it doesn't matter. Are you Xbox or PlayStation?
On Xbox.
Xbox. Hell yeah, dude. Real gamer then.
Yeah.
I just say that because I used to be an Xbox player. No hate to the PlayStation guys. But alrighty. Do you have any questions before we started either?
No, not really. I know my my aim is kind of like shaky most of the time. I feel like
Okay,
I
yeah.
need to work on that.
Mm-hmm.
My positioning is kind of off and weird.
Yeah, I can try to give some aim tips for console. So they don't all translate though. There's just some things that like will translate that I know I can give, but they're like 50-50 there. But I'll go ahead and hop into it for you, okay?
Yep, I'm good.
Alright. Like how you open up with that dynamite over the wall. Nice. The wrist is getting out and you're kiting back. I love that so far. Okay, one thing I'll say here is it looks like we're walking back towards the same angle too many times. And what I mean about that is like they're going to be aware of that now. Soldier even came to flank you here. Like we've been on this angle here for what? About 20 seconds or so. Yeah. And then we come back to it again later and the soldier comes to run at us. And so it's just like, whereas if we were out here in the open trying to win a dynamite, it would be like we'd have pretty much the same value, even though we're low ground here. we'd have pretty much the same value where we could open up, try and throw a dynamite out, land that dynamite, and if we do, look for a pick to follow up with it. If not, what I would be looking for is to use my coach gun. Sorry, I looked down like I was about to shoot my coach gun. Use my coach gun up here, and then trying to like go take high ground up here to have a better angle and try and get a pick off. Is what I would be looking to do. Because it's just like working through here isn't like really our best range to be playing in. It's better for this Kiri and the soldier to kill us here. Let's get back to it. Yo, what up, Sneaky? Nice dynamite. Okay. I liked where we were going, but I don't like that we dropped down. Do you know why?
It's not really optimal, I guess.
Yeah.
Everyone's looking at me. If I was up top, I probably could get like a big dynamite or something.
Yeah.
Or maybe a kill.
Exactly. Like right here, they're going to have to push really far down for you to get an angle on them. Whereas like we were up here. If we just kept walking right here, we would have been able to like look for this Ashe. This Ashe is now alone. We would have been here about the same time. Would have been able to look for like a headshot on her, try and get that pick. Or like say we were like a few seconds back. Like they're all grouped up here. We would have been able to, oh wait, I went too far back. But basically like being up here, would have been able to look for a pick or a dynamite right here. And let's say like the Baptiste or something comes up at us. Like he uses his boots to come up at us. We still have our coach gun to boop him away. And then boop ourselves away to get back towards safety if it gets scary, you know? And then even better, like if there's no one really looking at us, say we had picked that Ashe, we could always climb back up on this high ground and then look for an angle on them up here as well. And then we could do the same thing if we didn't have to use our coach gun. We'd still have that to defend ourselves. And then we could take an angle. And as they're pushing in here, let me just fast forward it a bit. And then as they start pushing in here, we'd have a crazy angle on them right here. And they wouldn't be ready for it. Like you could open up with a big dynamite here from up top. You know, you just have a really better angle to just shoot whoever you want. And it'd be really safe for you as well.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. And since no one's on high ground, take that high ground from them. And then here you do end up going high ground. I like it. Okay. And then little thing here. And instead of using our coach gun, you may know, you may not. If it's alright, you can jump up on this. Like you see this little peg here. You jump up on this peg. Jump up on this thing, walk here, and then you can jump up here, and you have high ground. And since you had to wait for your coach gun, you would have been here about the same time as well. And then if that Kiriko climbs up here, or the Bap tries to, you know, exo boot himself back up here, like a crouch jump up here, you can boop them both off high ground, and you still have this high ground. Or if you get low, you can shift yourself back, and then you're gonna have no chance to die, basically.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even realize we could like jump up there.
Yeah, and so it's not a super known thing, but yeah, you can do that. So it'd be when you have little things like that. Do you know Third Point Junkertown? Like
I don't believe so. No.
Okay.
You can do the same thing, I guess.
Yeah, there's like 2 spots. I can show you right after this game if you remind me. There's 2 little spots, things like that. Like you can get up on that. You know how that thing spins around. You can basically jump up there from a little thing like right under it. So. But just things like that. If you can use your just regular mobility to get up on high ground, really good. And then save that shift to use it after. And I like you staying up here, making sure you cap point. And then if you want to go use the other high ground, shift yourself up there, I'd be perfectly fine with that. Yeah, perfectly fine with that. Looking for a pick as they're getting out. Nice. Good shots. And I like this here. Although, that's nice. Nice, there we go. Ah, unlucky. What I would have done here, since he's standing still, let's see. I'm pretty sure he's standing still. He's standing pretty still. I would have opened up with a headshot, because that headshot's going to do, I think it's like 165 or 170. And then if you need to, you can finish him off with that dynamite. It'll be like an easier shot to land after. You land the harder shot first, or even though since he's still, it wouldn't be that hard of a shot. Land that big burst damage first, and then finish him off with the dynamite right after. Oh, I don't mean to hit skip again, my bad. Nice. Nice. Not aware. Nice kill. Oh, unfortunate.
I didn't even notice there. I was like, what is going on?
I'm surprised there's like... Oh, I guess, yeah, she did have footsteps up there. That was a nice flank. I didn't hear her either, so I was just kind of like, damn, I'm not really mad about that. That's just unfortunate. Oh, unfortunate there. There, instead of just using our dynamite, you know, since there's so many people walking at us, I just coach gun away. Although, actually, you may not have noticed there's several people walking, because I can see them through the wall. You can't, so... Or you didn't in middle of the game, because you don't have wall hacks like me. So... But Ariska, very scary. If she lands that spear, especially with her new buffs this season... She has no fall off damage, so she can just melt you down. Lucas, typically I just use Bob before cooldowns come out. I like that Bob to engage. Nice shots. Okay, and like here would be an opportunity since you have your coach gun. You're only really able to shoot their Orisa here. Here I'd be perfectly fine since it's at the beginning of a fight for you to coach gun yourself up here and try to look for a pick. Try to like put some damage on that Hanzo and try to walk over here as you're doing it and get behind cover here so you have something to play off of.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Try to get like high ground instead of just waiting on the cart.
Yeah, and since it's like the middle of the fight, like you could in theory walk all the way over here, but that's gonna take like 8 or 9 seconds. Whereas like you could just coach gun yourself up here, trying to get behind this cover, and then get damage off here. Since your team's pushing in right now, there's no real like there is a risk of you dying. This Hanzo could one tap you, but that's about it. So, nope, I went to the wrong person. Nice.
Sojourn en route.
Nice shots. And see, you did pretty much that. Got up on high ground. Uh-oh. Although, I don't know if you were here when I was was coaching Shino the same map he was on Soldier. If once we see this Kiriko up here, I'm basically just gonna like, unless I can land a quick headshot on her while she's not aware, I'm gonna run away immediately. Kiriko, especially this close up, should win a 1v1 every single time. She's just so strong at dueling heroes this close up. Because look, she has that bell, back to full health immediately, even though you had her under half, and then she can just 2-tap you easily. So
I thought I could get her, but I should have just like popped down.
Yeah, and I mean, like, if it was almost anyone else, if it's a Baptiste or a Kiriko up here, I just wouldn't ever take that chance. Just like, if you can, like, she didn't notice you there, so maybe if you like scoped in, hit a headshot, maybe try to follow up there. That would be like the only chance. Or if like, let's say you had your bob ready down here and you want to bob into that corner, because then like, say you hop up here, you bob into that corner, you can knock her up, probably gonna bell herself and TP out, probably won't kill her, but then Bob's up here shooting down at everyone, you know. So
you never even thought to put Bob up there.
Oh yeah, if you can get Bob on a high ground like that, or even like using Bob in a 1v1, I did it a decent amount in my unranked to GM where like someone comes after me, I'll throw my Bob, as long as they're not like, say you're like right here and they're like right here, that's a little too close for Bob to knock them up. But if they're like over here and you're like right here, you can easily knock them up. Bob just like, it comes in from above you and kind of like lands down. So
yeah.
Nice shots, dude. Nice. You guys are up 2 picks here, so what I would be looking to do, you may do this exact thing, but I'd just be looking for an early Bob. Throw it on cart or behind cart. Yep, exactly that. Taking high ground. Beautiful. And they slept it, but that's fine. You got sleep out. And you shot Bob if anyone touches. Yep, perfect. Nice. Look for that dynamite. Nice. Although, little thing with the dynamite, instead of using it on the corner on that Orisa there, I would try to throw it on their squishies, force out some cooldowns from them. Small thing, but if you can try, like, just because the Orisa, she has armor, and since the dynamite does tick damage, that armor, like, I don't know the exact tick damage. Let's say it does 8 per tick. Well, that armor is going to reduce it by like at least half per tick. So it's really not going to get that much value if it's on an Orisa. And then she also can like pop her gold and reduce the damage by half again. So nice shots. Nice. And there again, it's starting to look like a bit of a habit that we're dynamiting the Orisa. So just want to like make sure, like, ingrain it. Always be trying to look for the squishies, especially if they're grouped up. Because what it's going to do, like, they were on Baptiste before. They're not on Bap anymore, but it's going to force out Kiribel. Might force out a Mora Dash or a Mora Orb. Forcing out any kind of cooldowns is really big. You trading your dynamite for their cooldowns, and it'll be building up a lot more ult charge for you. Because the more damage you do, more ult charge you get. Especially if you hit it on groups of people, so.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. I've been noticing that, kind of like just auto-pottling my dynamites and stuff like that. I need to work on where I like place them.
Yeah.
Or who I use them on.
Yeah, thinking about who you're using them on, yeah. Like in my unranked GM, a lot of the time, like, you know, Kiriko, her Suzu, her Bell, whatever you want to call it, is a super strong ability. So a lot of the times, I would even just solo dynamite her and try and force a bad Kiriko player to use that Bell on herself to heal herself up back up to full, so they wouldn't have it mid-fight. And that would win us a lot of fights, even if you don't notice it. Just because they don't have Bell, it'll make it to where they can't make as many aggressive plays, They can't save themselves from an anti if you have an anti with your Ana. Really strong. Oh, unfortunate. Let me rewind that just a little bit. I think we just may have not played tight enough to cover there. Yeah. Yeah. And then we were standing still, which on console, it may be really hard because I don't think you get any aim assist for your dynamites. I would doubt you do. So, like, to try and wind those up, I'm sure, like, if you move on console, is it going to be really hard for you to land that follow-up shot on the dynamite? Does that make any sense?
I mean, when I land them, I'm standing still, but if I'm moving, it shouldn't be too hard either. I don't think it should be too difficult.
Okay. Well, then I would start trying to, like, move a little bit. Like, start trying it. If it is too difficult, don't worry about it. Like, if it's too difficult, try and use it behind cover or something right here, and then throw it to where they can't hit you. Like, that would be the other thing. But, like, if it's not too difficult, try to stay moving, because whenever we're standing still like this, let's go to the soldier's POV real quick. It's just really easy to land some free headshots on you. Like, it shoots you a bit. Like, look, right there, kind of hard to shoot you because you're moving, and then you're standing still, and it's just easy to hit you. He didn't even hit headshots there, but just real easy to keep that aim on you, hit you there.
Yeah, I didn't even realize I was still like that from his POV.
Yeah.
From his point of view, just
And
I'm standing still.
Yeah, and I've noticed it a few times, but since you are on console, I didn't know if that would be something difficult. I feel like it might be, but if you can hit those, that would be a good habit to start getting, and like still trying to move while you're doing it, just to make it a bit harder to hit you.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yep. And I like that. Oh, unfortunate. Yeah. Wow, you're still alive. That's crazy. I shot too. Wow. So there. Let's rewind it just a little bit. Oh, sorry. I rewinded it too much. Oh, dude, that's crazy. I thought it was a perfect bob. I thought it was going to hit her. I mean, they're literally touching each other. So that's like the range you should be using bob at if someone's pushing you. I think that is more unlucky than a bad play, so. And then you didn't really have much choice but to run back, so. Yeah, I don't really have too much to say there. Nice. Nice dynamite. Nice. Ooh. Let's see. Oh, we were just already low. Yeah. Alright, let me rewind this back for you. I gotta show you something. If you notice them start to, like, whenever you hop up here, you notice them here, you see, oh, maybe you didn't see that Orisa rotating, actually. If you knew they were gonna rotate here, in general, us playing over here can be really scary for us, because watch them. They rotate top left here. And now, once they're here, where do we go? Like, the only place we can go is further into their back line, which can be all right, but you'd have to, like, boost yourself back up here. Whereas, like, if we were playing right here, waiting for them as they're walking around the corner, what we can do is we can just hit our coach gun back here, and we're perfectly safe again. So, if whatever side we're going to be playing on, we want to think about, like, where we're going to escape to. If we're playing here, you'd be like, okay, escape back through here. Just have, like, a pre-fight plan of, like, I get pushed here, where am I going to go here? Just think about that, and that'll save you from a lot of deaths. But let's see what happens here. end up getting Marcy. Unfortunate.
They've got us outnumbered.
Much better.
Oh, nice try.
Bob's not ready.
My ultimate is ready.
Nice look at the dynamite. I've noticed a habit you have, like, I'll show you here in a second. Right there, how when you're at a decently far range, you kind of fire a lot of shots, like just hip fire them. And that's really not going to do like any real damage for us, but it's wasting our ammo. I've noticed it a few times, like right there, you notice, like we shoot like 3 or 4 shots, it's going to make the bloom really big, and we're hip fired, so even if we hit a headshot, it's not going to do that much damage.
So you can only like hip fire if they're closer.
Yeah, if they're real up close and you're trying to finish someone off, yeah. And like you can do like a single hip fire, because your first hip fire is gonna have like. Did you ever play Fortnite?
Yeah, a while ago.
Okay, you know how some of their guns have first shot accuracy and then it increases the bloom.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly how Ash's Ash's hip fire is. It's like first shot always perfectly accurate, and then like the second you shoot, the bloom gets bigger, and like by the 3rd or 4th shot, it keeps getting bigger, but it stays the same. Like if you're gonna shoot 5 or 6 times, it'll be the same as the 4th shot. The bloom size. Yeah. So small thing there, yeah. And then like right there, especially on an Orisa, like it's just not worth hip firing that, because she has armor as well. And then yeah. So it'd be much better to like just try and scope in, hit that headshot. Even if you just hit the body shots, you're gonna be doing a lot more damage. Like even damage, your DPS over time is gonna be higher. Oh, unfortunate. Nice Bob though, nice job.
Yeah, I don't know if I was trying to get Bob there quickly, or if in that case is it worth hip firing, or just like just go for the scope shot.
Yeah, like even with Bob out, I was still just scoping that shot.
I'm trying to get the ultimate for Bob in that case.
Oh, I
was, like,
see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That case. Yeah. If you're at 99 and you're trying to just shoot an Orisa, yeah, that can be okay. I see what you're saying now. My bad. Of course, it does so much damage now. That's crazy. Alright, here, I'll mirror it. Ah, unlucky. Let's rewind it a bit. There might be 2 things here. We get caught out by that soldier.
I think I just kind of panicked here.
Yeah, it does seem like that. And the Curie's with him, so you're probably going to end up dying here anyways. But just a little thing I'll show you is like kind of how they have those jump up spots here. You can jump up on this thing here, this thing here, this thing here. And while that, I don't think that would have saved you, just a heads up for the future that like if you are trying to get on top of this or trying to get out from there, you can jump up on the yellow thing, the blue thing, orange, and then you can jump up here as well on the spaceship. Just for future reference in case.
I was wondering how like other heroes like got on top of it.
Yeah. So like if you're a soldier and wanted to get up there, you could literally just jump up there. Wouldn't have to do any fancy tech, but we did just get caught out a little bit there by that Curie and the soldier. Nice job. Finish them off. Although, I will say I'm not a big fan of you dropping low ground. For pretty much that exact reason. Is like, we drop low ground here. Like, we could have done the same thing. Could have killed the soldier up from high ground here. If we were like right here, we could have walked over, scoped at him, shot him here. If he starts chasing us down, we can coach gun him back and then run away. And we have the like, we have the safety of high ground, especially when we start getting pushed by like this Orisa.
Yeah.
And like, we still have our coach gun here, so when this Orisa starts pushing, I'd just be walking back since I'm already low ground and coach gun myself up to high ground, and then there's no chance that I'm gonna die here unless Orisa hits a spear on me. And it'd be safer, and it also makes it easier to land these headshots because when you're looking from the top down, it just makes more of their head visible to where you can see that over their body, whereas if you're like on even ground as them right here.
Yeah, it would have definitely been better to be up high.
Yeah.
Not even one.
Yeah, I think it probably could have won you guys that fight because that, like, the Kiriko would have had to double tap you, or that Orisa would have had his spear on you, and then you would have been alive like that entire fight as well because they end up pushing on you. You're low health, you're trying to recover. You wouldn't have even taken any damage really being up high, and if you did take damage, your Mercy could have flown to you, could have put her in a safer position with you as well. And then you just end up, yeah. So.
Yeah.
Another little thing here. Like if. Okay. I guess you didn't know the fight was lost. Just, yeah, never mind. I was gonna say use quick spawns, like, but the fight was still kind of going on, so never mind on that. Oh, were you thinking that soldier's going up there?
Yeah, I thought he was gonna peek out from that window, but I didn't see him, so I kind of like just dropped. I don't know why I went around here actually, but
Honestly, it wasn't that bad because you were still kind of low, so. Wait a minute, let me watch back what happened. Oh damn, she got yours, Zarya.
I got Reaper.
Yep. Okay, little thing here. Just because Bastion's already using his shift, I wouldn't be using Bob here. I'd wait for his cooldown to be done with, and then I'd try to pop myself up to high ground and then throw Bob out there somewhere. And then like if you threw Bob here and had a big dynamite, like that alone could win you a fight. Because you throw Bob here, it's probably going to land on this Kiriko or the Mora, knock them up, do a lot of damage. Force some cooldowns out, be really good for you guys.
He kind of just got melted right there.
Yeah, since Bastion's already in turret, he just does so much damage. Just gets to melt him down. But I think for the most part, your target prioritization is really good. You're always looking at squishies, and when like the Mora peak there and there's still a Bastion alive, you go for the Mora first. So I think in general, you're pretty good about that. Nice shot. Oh, unfortunate. Let's. Oh, we were just low. And it's that same thing there, because we were standing still trying to get that dynamite, made that Kiri get an easy one tap on us to the head. But we were also low there, so.
Yeah, I think that's gotten me killed like twice this match so
Yep.
far.
It's standing still when throwing the dynamites.
Yeah.
Nice job trying to boop him away. Okay. Oh, wait. Alright. One thing you can do right here, like, say you know that they're not playing any snipers because they haven't played any well, they played Hanzo earlier, but say you don't think they're on any snipers, you don't feel like you're going to get picked, you can always look for, like, an early dynamite here. Try and get that dynamite off, and then, like, the safe way to do it is, like, if you see them at the top door, just throw it up there, try and time it. Like, you may not get it your first time, but just try and time it to where it's going to blow up, like, half a second after the door opens, so that you get that damage off, so you don't have to, like, peek out here and get headshot possibly, or if they're going low, do the same thing to, like, just try and time that dynamite. So when it blows up, you get that, it blows up. You won't even have to shoot it, and you don't have to risk yourself getting headshot.
Yeah.
Or hooked in this case, since they don't have a sniper. Nice kill. Unfortunate. And then same thing here, kind of earlier, how we were on this right side, and then we don't really have much place to go. Like, we can go around this way, but it's sketchy for us. We got really low from that Sombra, and then Mora just got to finish us off there. Whereas if, like, we were playing, like, if you ever watch any, like, I don't know if you know Warren. He'll play Ash a lot. He's a streamer in GM.
Yeah, I've seen some of the gameplay.
Yeah, and, like, he'll play off this left side first. They almost always, like, in GM, they'll almost always let this cart push because, like, if you get stuck over here, yes, you can go over here, but then you're kind of like a free kill almost if someone comes and rotates on you. Whereas, like, you start over here, you hear them rotating up top left, you can boop yourself up here to where they can't get you, which is honestly where most snipers will start, and or you could just boop yourself back here and run away. So
I see it mostly almost always rotate to the left.
yeah, because it's just so much safer, because they, like, this is your side of the map, you know, this is their side of the map, so inherently this makes it, like, easier for you to get killed on in general. And so, like, starting somewhere, like, up here, or, like, you can start right here. If you see them pushing cart together, look for a dynamite. If you don't see them pushing here, back up, try and get up here, coach gun yourself up here, because you'll hear them, like, especially if it's a hog, you'll hear them, or an Orisa, you'll hear them walking up here, or you'll kind of see them, like, through right here walking.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I rewinded way too fast forwarded too far. Nice finish there. Oh, okay, yeah. We may have not noticed, but that Sombra translocates right up by us. And then there, we kind of, like, once she translocates here, us moving left here kind of just puts us in a bad situation where the Sombra's just going to walk on us now and finish us off.
I kind of saw it, but I gotta just, like, I don't even know why I wasn't paying attention to that, because that was obvious.
Yeah.
Translocated there.
And it's okay. Like, sometimes, like, it's overtime. There's a lot of stuff going down. You're about to get hooked, so you can miss these things in the middle of a gameplay. It's a little bit, it's a lot easier for me to notice everything going on in a VOD review. Here, I'm gonna rewind just to see what happens to your team. No way, they C9 to kill you. Yo, huge play. That's crazy.
Like 5 of them just chased me, and they
Yeah.
the card.
That's hilarious.
Ready for battle.
Come on,
Systems
Snowball.
online. Attackers incoming. Escort the payload.
Yeah, I like that wall there just to make sure you guys can get under. Now they're going to have to come pressure you guys and fall down low here. Ooh, but we are overextending a bit. We may even get punished here. We got a little lucky. Just because we already used our ice block. And in general, you don't want to be overextending in front of the tank, because then you'll be getting focused first. And so we have to use our ice block, and we pop out, we still kind of keep walking forward to land that wall, you know? And then our ram's back here, so we almost get punished for that, because we're up front, everyone's going to be looking at us. And so...
Actually, I didn't even notice he was that far back.
yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Just finishing off everyone. Nice. Okay, nice. Well, Mike, do you have any more questions?
Oh, it was good so far. Like I said,
yeah.
I think that with the I'm like stuck in like the diamond era. I think you can definitely get the masters, but just have to work on a few things. Yeah, it was definitely helpful. I don't really have any more questions.
Okay, yeah, no problem. And I will let you know this, like the VOD of me coaching you will be live on YouTube and on Twitch. So if you want to go back over it later, if you want to take any notes or anything, go back and like notice a few of the key things I pointed out. My memory sometimes like a goldfish, so I can't remember some of the key things I pointed out. I know the little thing of like trying to move while we hit dynamite, test that out a little bit. And then just like trying to really like on that first point, we didn't like take high ground first, where like we could have been able to take that high ground, land a big dynamite on them, and we would have like been able to save our shift sometimes while just walking up to the high ground. And yeah, but
yeah, and then I noticed too, like you were talking about me coming off of high ground when I don't need to, so I just work on that, my rotation, and like who I dynamite too, instead of just dynamiting the Orisa.
Oh, yeah, the dynamites. Yep. Trying to dynamite the squishies to either, you know, you'll be doing more damage, so you get more alt charge, and you'll be getting cooldowns out for themselves to keep them alive. So it'll be a lot more useful.
And then I did have a question too about Bob. Is it better to just throw it out, or should I kind of like wait and time it? Like if they have the bastion, wait for the
yeah. If there's a bastion, I usually wait to time it. With an Ana being on the other team, there's a lot of times you just like, if you try to wait for an Ana sleep forever, they will just like, they'll just keep holding their sleep because they'll be doing the same thing. It's like they're waiting to sleep your Bob. So typically, like I try to use it. Just the one rule I like to give is never use it at the beginning of a fight. Because if you use it at the beginning of a fight, like as it's starting, that thing's always going to get burned down. Whereas if you use it in the middle of a fight, try to put it at an off angle or something, you're going to get a lot more value that way. So I wouldn't wait, like, unless the specific cooldown I would wait for is Bastion Shift, just because, you know, it does so much damage. But other than that, for the most part, I just try to wait till the middle of a fight and use it. Or if, like, someone's pushing you in a 1v1 and they're that about range, like, whenever we, like, that Orisa basically pushing you, that same range she was, even though it got kind of unlucky and didn't land on her, use it like that, because then you can knock someone up. Or just like, if you're going on a flank, you see two supports there, you can throw that ult up, knock them up. Like, even if it's an Ana, use it on an Ana to knock her up, because it'll do a fair amount of damage, like 80 or something, and then you can try and finish her off that kill. So there's a few different ways you can
that
use
makes
it.
sense.
But yeah,
I think that too because I've heard like the beginning of a fight or mid fight, but I've been having more success with it mid fight because cooldowns are like lower and stuff like that. And you
Yep.
can just kind of finish with everything.
Yeah. So a lot of people already use their cooldowns and all that, just like you said. Yep. Well, sweet, man. Any more questions before you go?
No, other than that, I'll probably like definitely do more and pay for some more coaching. This is great.
I didn't hear you. You might cut out there for me, or like.
I said, other than that, I'll probably do more of this and pay for some more coaching because this was awesome.
Hell yeah, man. And if the coaching, like, you see it paying off for you the next few days, definitely send me a message and let me know. I'd love to hear about it and see how it helps you if it does. So
Definitely.
heck yeah, man.
Appreciate it.
No problem. Have a great rest of your day, Mike.
All right, you too.
Later, homie.
Later.
Okay, I'm gonna drag him down to AFK real quick. Alrighty. So we got 2 more VOD reviews for you guys really quick. I'm gonna try and bump these out too quick because it's already 8:35. And so last 2 are W2 and Yasa. W2, are you in here right now, homie? You're here? Okay, bet. I will pull up this VOD code for you real quick and we can get this bumped out for you, brother. W2 YXZZZC. And then W2, what rank and platform are you playing on? And what's your name in game? Yeah, no problem, Mike. I hope it helps you out, brother. And if you're playing some competitive night, good luck in your games, man. PC, okay. And what Diamond 2 and what is your name on here for you? Goku. Okay. Alrighty. Like how you're taking high ground to start off here. Alright, about right here, they have a Widow. And with them having a Widow, I would already, like, I do not want to fight a Widow in this range. So what I would be doing is, they have a Widow, we can't really shoot anyone from here. I'm going to go on this flank over here, try and fight the Widow right here, and catch her off guard while she's still sniping it, looking to snipe someone from up here. Let's keep it rolling. Nice rotation, and I love, you're over here now, you're shooting them in the back. Great, you guys got that Widow now. Now you can do the same thing. Beautiful. Your Malga's pushing in here, you're taking them from behind. I love that. Okay, same thing as Shino earlier. Don't use your heal pad preemptively. They're playing with Synthux, are they really? Wait, that's crazy. They might know each other. Yeah. Do you two know each other? That's hilarious if so. I didn't even notice that. And then I do not like you using your heal pad early. 18-second cooldown. If you take damage, pop back out of the corner. Pop it then. Yeah, you guys. Oh, hell yeah. That's too funny. And then right here, also look at our positioning right here. Like when we're on this off angle, let's think about it. We're kind of out in the open here. Let me rewind it 5 seconds. Like right here, look, we're out in the open here. Whereas like this Soj, this Ana, they both turn to us, we're dead. Where if we're playing right here, or even better yet, right here while this Widow's respawning, we have cover here to hide behind, and we can put out so much more value right here. Just keep dumping damage into them from here. Be a lot safer. Yo, Cookie, or Mike, yo, thanks for gifting the sub to Cookie, bro. I appreciate it. I wish it would say someone gifted a sub on my screen. I have to actually look at my activity feed sometimes. Staying stay way too long in the same place. Yeah. And then also against this Widow, use some throw some crouchers on your jukes there. It'll help you get headshot less. You don't have to spam crouch, but just throw some crouches in there too. Nice. Oh, fight's already starting. I didn't think they'd be peeking already. You hear that, Widow? We stood still too long. You mog. Are you talking about the dance move? Like Z's bicep? Look how long we're standing still and they have a Widow. That's why we get sniped. We also hear the Widow, but we barely hear her before. When they have a Widow on their team, we gotta be aware of that. Yeah. But if we're juking, Soldier's really hard to headshot. If we're juking left, right, she shouldn't be able to headshot us that much. Alright, to start off this fight here, if you're in voice chat, usually I like to communicate with my Ana, try nanovisor. If we can't, or if we don't join voice chat or they don't, we look for a solo play. But if you can, almost always try to communicate that when possible. Nice. Nice missile. Yo, Mike gifting out more subs. Yo, appreciate it, homie. Yo, you're the fucking goat, Mike. Appreciate it, bro.
I've got you in my sights.
Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question, W2. Why do we think this is a bad visor? I'm gonna let it play out, but you're gonna die here. Why do we think that that's a bad visor? I'm curious what you think. Sleep? Yeah, you did get slept and you did get antied. But what I'm thinking of is, let's see where the rest of our team is. Our entire team's on cart here. And nobody's even fighting each other right now. Like, their Widow's walking up here. You got beat out, so it's still kind of useful. But you did die for it, so now it's a 5v4 for your team, against your team. And since there's no fighting going on, everyone turns around and looks at you. They're all still spawning here. Whereas if you just chill here, you chill here. You wait another 5 seconds. Just 5 seconds. Look, the fight's already going on, and you pop out this window here. You'd get so much more value. So they're like, oh shit, now I have to look at this soldier up here. This Ana would like try to reactively land a sleep, and it's gonna be a lot less likely for her to land that sleep. And if you see her look at you, you can just peek behind cover. She can't sleep you anymore. So with our visors, we want to wait till the fight engages before we use our ults. And that's why we got punished there. It's because we basically 1v3'd them right there. And you're never going to win a 1v3, you know? Even if you're proper in the Overwatch League. Well, RIP Overwatch League. You're never going to win that. I do like this flank here, though. And then going to try and flank this soldier as he's coming back. Yep, like that. Ooh, unlucky. And again here, you're probably going to die again. Let's think why. Same thing again. I do like to build up some alt charge before fights. If you want to shoot a missile right there, great. You'll never get slept. But with you peeking, shooting, peeking back, you got slept there and got punished for it because you did that in a 1v3 while your team's not looking at them, you know? And so always trying to be waiting, like, we're calling it the toe, the big toe. The big toe is time of engagement. Wait for your team to engage before you engage. You flank before, yeah, exactly, W2. You're flanking before the fight even starts. Okay, small little thing here, W2. This is micro gameplay. Notice how you're juking You're juking. You keep peeking into this Widow. You're giving her a chance to shoot you. Whereas if you literally just plant your ass, I don't mean that in a rude way. You just plant your ass right here. There's a wall here protecting you now. Now the Widow can't shoot you. She'll stop looking at you. You could literally stand still here. Focus on your aim. Just like play some fucking Kovacs real quick right here. Play some aim trainer. Shoot right there. And you won't die because the Widow is standing here. So there's no reason to like juke here because you're just juking, giving yourself a chance to get shot without trying to fight her, you know? Micro, but that's a micro detail that'll save you a lot in the future from dying. And honestly, I wouldn't be doing a Widow at that range. You don't do enough damage. And then a little thing when you're escaping here, you escape into their LOS, or if they kept running through this, like, let's rewind 5 seconds. Or let's rewind 10. Rip Synthux. Like, look. You're escaping into their LOS. You get shot by the Widow. If that Zarya keeps walking on you, you die here. Whereas, like, you have an entrance through cover to where you could have just went right back through here. Back to your team. Back up here. I've been talking too much. And so, trying to escape through cover rather than more, like, don't put yourself in more danger when you're escaping. If you can help it. You do still escape. I lied. You died. You got punished for your mistake. I was going to say you should have got punished for your mistake, and you end up doing it. Unfortunate, but we learn from our mistakes. It's okay. Oh, wait. I rewinded too much. Okay. Let's rewind this. I do not like you pushing this here. Why do I not like you pushing this here? Because it's a Lucio and a Zarya. The Zarya still has some charge. Even if she had no charge, I still wouldn't be a fan of this. Because this Lucio, the fight's just now starting. So he's going to have his amp to speed on you really fast. You almost died for it. Whereas, like, if you just, instead of picking this side here, perfectly fine to come up here. Come to this side, though. See, look what happens when you come to this side. Their Lucio Zarya can't speed on us anymore. If they want to speed on us, they have to go all the way over here. Or they have to go all the way through here. And also, we can look for a pick on this Ana or this Widow here. That's just, if you want to flank, go flank over here. But also, wait for that toe. Wait for your homie Synthux. You guys are probably in Discord call together. Just be like, have him call when he's jumping in. When that big old monkey Winton jumps in, he jumps in. Now you peek out, and you got a crossfire. Like, oh shit, their monkey's jumping on us. Oh shit, there's a soldier flanking at us at the same time. They're not gonna know what to do. They're just gonna fall over and die. You know? So whenever you are playing with Synthux, have him call it out. Or if you're not playing with Synthux, you know, just kind of watch through the walls. You can just chill right here for a second. Watch through the walls. See when the fight's engaging. You can still watch through the walls. And, like, you'll be able to tell whenever the fight's, like, actually starting. So, yeah. Let's fast forward to another fight real quick. See what's going on here. Nice. Ooh. Okay. And I noticed you jump peeking. When they have a Widow, don't jump. It makes it really easy for those Widows to hit their headshots. My boy should be nanoblading right now. Oh, unlucky. This, ladies and gentlemen, is why you ult first. So let me rewind this. This is gonna be a clip for my TikTok right here, guys. This is exactly why you ult first. Watch this. Have I rewinded enough? Nope. Oh my gosh, I hate that noise. All right, look, we have Nanoblade here. If we engage with Nanoblade, there's a bubble already down. All they can do is bubble the Lucio. He Nanoblades right here. Let's say he gets booped. He can still dash into him, dash into the soldier, slash him after, and start his Nanoblade combo. And if, look, we have time to Nanoblade. We have time to Nanoblade. We're ulting. We should still Nanoblade. Make sure we finish off the fight. Look, we're down 1 now. We should Nanoblade. Oh, wait, now they're ulting us. They're ulting us. Now we Nanoblade. We do get the kill, but look, now we're down 2. And this fight's losable. And look, he went after the soldier to help peel because the soldier's visoring our Ana running into our backline. And now he's only going to get 1 kill off of it. And it turned a free fight win into a losing fight. Look, and then look, you're going to end up losing the fight too. Oh, yeah, Primal. This is why we engage with ults. We used, I mean, this isn't on OW2, but we used, this is just in general. We had to use Primal, Visor, Nano, and Blade. And we still have a chance to lose this fight, where they just only used a single ult. That's why we ult first. We have a big ult like Nano Blade, use it first. Have our monkey jump in, get some cooldowns out, and then we ult in. And look, they win the fight too. That's a TikTok clip right there. Alrighty, back to the coaching. Sorry. I sidetracked for a second. Ult first because I'm preventing an enemy from getting theirs. Yeah, that too. Yeah. And you guys would just be extending your lead now as well, but now they have a chance to come back too. Let's watch this back a little bit. All right, coming out here. Why did we use our E here? Let's watch this real quick. I think it's just because the soldier came and dueled us. We had to. Yeah, I'm perfectly fine with you using E here. E's what kept you alive. Well used. I don't really have too much to say about this fight, honestly. But here, why are we dueling a Widow? She has cover here. We're almost never gonna get this kill. There's no reason we should be dueling this Widow. Instead, what we should be doing with our time is this fight's pretty much still starting right now. Like, this is the beginning of a fight. Just turn our ass around, hit shift, and run over here. Now look, now we have a better chance to kill the Widow because look at how close we are. We're playing in our ideal range of soldier. Or if you don't want to fight the Widow, look in the window here, try and look for a pick. Oh, I can't see anyone. Okay, we look at the Kiri, try and burn her down first. Or you say you don't get any value there, run all the way around here, shoot them in their back, get this Lucio to look at you. The Sari might turn around, have to bubble the Lucio, and then just run away. This Lucio comes to 1v1 you, use your heal pad, and 1v1 him. You're going to be getting a lot more value that way than trying to 1v1 a Widow in her ideal range to where she should hit that headshot. And yeah, so like we're basically, to put it flat out, we're basically ego dueling this Widow right now to try and kill her rather than playing, like, we're trying to out mechanic her in a bad, in a, like, it's not even an even duel. She has the advantage here. Where it's like, we never want to take an ego duel. We always want to have an advantage in the fight. We can play off the cover here. You also have no cover here besides a electrical pole and a tree, you know? So go over here instead. Now you can look at the Kiri, you can look at the Widow, whatever.
They're moving the barricade.
Nice kill though. Nice cleanup. Here again, we're fighting a Widow in our non-ideal range where we should not be, and we almost got punished for it. I think our health goes down to 30 here. Yep, 36 HP right there. We almost died because of it, and we're peeking out first. Like, we're pretty close to our ult. No real reason. Like, we can wait till this fight starts. We'll get our ult from shooting just a little bit more. Just wait for our team. We're peeking out 1v4 right now and almost died because of it. Oh wait, why am I watching Synthex? Sorry. I coached him earlier and I went back to him out of habit. And right now, honestly, would not have been a bad opportunity to visor since you had an auto pocketing you. You would have been able to walk up there. Risky. Alright, two things here. We're ulting our visor before we know where anyone's at. We know he dropped. We're going to see this Kiri for a second. We're not going to be able to kill her, though, because she has her bell, and she can just peek back behind cover. And then we're having to jump out here to try and look for someone when we don't really know where anyone's at to try and finish them off. And then we almost get killed by this Widow. She shoots us to the body, luckily. And then whenever this rush gets in, we get too greedy, from what I noticed. We get too greedy, and then we want to jump down, try and finish off all these kills, because we have rush. I can understand where you're at, but, like, let me third person cam it real quick. I understand what you think. We have rush. It's like, oh shit, I need to go in and get these kills. But, like, we jump down and we're jumping into the enemy territory. And now our visor's gone. We still have rush. But we're in the middle of their entire team. We finish off their Kiri, but now we're going to die. Because we jump into their middle of the team. We don't really know where we're shooting at. We try to kill their Widow. Didn't get to. And just that. And their Widow pops off. Whereas, like, let's rewind it 10 seconds. Show you one more time. Maybe 15. One more 5 seconds. If we just chill up here and crouch spam. Oh my gosh. If we just chill up here and crouch spam. Look, we'd be able to kill this Widow. Look, we have rush. If we just crouch spam right here. Oh my god. I'm terrible at this today. Chill here, crouch spam. We should be able to kill the Widow. Even if we can't get the Widow. Look, we jumped out so far. I'm going to play this back in 0.5 speed for you. We jumped out so far where we don't get to finish off that Kiri anymore. And we'll play it in 0.25 actually. Look. Okay, we get the Widow. And we jump out so far to where we don't end up getting the kill anymore. She's 1 HP. Where if we were right here, we'd still be seeing her. And we would have gotten another shot or two off and gotten that kill on her. As well. So just minor thing. Just keep, you had the advantage on high ground. Keep that advantage. No reason to give them a chance to kill you. Alrighty. Looking like this is a lost fight. Ooh. And here again. Yeah.
We need to put a stop to their push.
And then same thing there. We're playing behind our team as soldier, whereas like we almost always want to be on a flank. And so we didn't get much value because we're playing on our team. Yeah. Pretty much playing with our team, and then they get to walk us down because they have that power visor. Their soldier honestly should have been punished there, but things happen. Damn. Damn, unlucky. Well, yeah. So pretty much, like, the biggest thing I've noticed is just working on your time of engagements. Very sad that they come back and win that. Very sad. But, you know, work on those few things, they won't come back and win that next time. You got into the habit of calling when Widow's ult is down because of you. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, no problem, W2S. Glad I got to get you in. And, Yasa, are you still here, homie? I'll get your coaching in, too, if you're still here before I hop off stream tonight. And, yeah, this, W2S, this code will be live, or not the code, the stream will be live on Twitch and YouTube if you ever want to go back to it. Yeah. Just, go over it again, so, yeah. You saw, if you were here, I can get you in real quick, homie. I'm sorry it took so long. But I'm gonna go pee. If you send a message by the time I get back, we'll run that for you. But I'll be right back. If not, I'm gonna go eat for the night because I'm hungry. Alright, I'm back. Oh, shoot. You saw it's not here anymore. I gotta have a few more minutes in case you are here. You saw Yui's always here. We'll give Yasa 3 minutes, Yui. And since you're up next, I'll get a coaching in session for you. But that will be the last one of the night. We'll give him 3 minutes, okay, Yui? Does that sound good, homie? 3 minutes. So at 9:05, it's 9:02 right now. Since you've been sticking around so long, I feel like I should. Oops. Push me if they don't make it. Shard, you could have been coached, dude. I'll get a session in with you. I'll try. Yeah, I'm guessing they went ahead and went to sleep, Yui, so I'll probably end up getting you in. Wait, did I not put my... Alright. Yo, I was gonna say, Shard, if you want to improve on your DPS, especially, you can get one in, homie. The current rank I'm at in the top left. Always. What up, Nate? Only weird people main DPS, bro. I think only weird people main support. Let me respond to this comment, and it's looking like I'm gonna get to that, Yui. Yeah, I know. He told me. Told me, Shard. All right, Yui. What's the code that you wanted me to do? Oh, you already put it in chat. I'm stupid. Never mind. Don't worry about me. I'm a big old dummy butt. Okay, she keep crying every single night. Alright, let me turn off the double screen and we'll get this game in real quick. Man, this guy's name's Pizza Cat, dude. I'm already hungry. Ooh, Zarya. Alright. Let me run just a bit. Nice. I'm perfectly fine with you using double bubbles. Because, you know, right at the beginning of the fight, getting up some extra charge. First out position, crushing her. Now I want you to be, yep, look at the pylon. Wait, you have a bubble back up. Now I want you to be looking for the squishy. Nice. Perfect. Perfect. Oops. Okay. Nice finish here. But if you're gonna drop down, be ready to escape. You might get punished here. Oh wait, a little sketchy. Let me fast forward this for you. So when you drop down to finish this kill here, you have both bubbles. So this is perfectly fine. But once you go out on this Ashe, get this Ashe kill, I would immediately be walking right towards the health pack to have something to play off of. Or I would be walking left to try and get back through here, get back to my team through here. If this, what rank is this, Yui? As you should get punished for this if it was a higher rank. Like this Mora and this Iliari should keep themselves alive, and the Iliari should be able to headshot you like 3-4 times, and you should die here. But the Pharah does come out there too. Gold 2, plat 3, I'll be okay. So far, liking everything I see. Okay. Are you gonna get punished for this? Yep, okay. I like the idea you were going for, but we just kind of went for it in a sketchy way. Because, like, let's look at the route we take. We take a route to where we're completely alone. We take this left side to where if we would have taken this route on this right side, our team would be able to see us from here. Life Weaver would be able to pull us. He'd be able to heal us right here. and then we could still get the same exact play. The Bastion's going to be walking up here with the Iliari. Go for that, but it'd be in a much safer way, you know? Because now you had to use one bubble already. You're hiding. I like that. Not taking any more damage. You're coming up with your next bubble, but you don't have it yet. You already took that dynamite damage from Ashe down to 400 HP. And as you're walking in, you know, they're just going to blow you up together. You're not going to be able to finish her off because she has that pylon next to her. Yeah. So it's just because of our pathing there, where if we path with our team, we'd be able to get support from our team. So whenever we're going to go in and make a play like that, try and think about, like, not even think about, like, whenever we're walking in like this, think, like, real quick, do a 180, where's my team? Oh, wait, they can't support me from there? Let's make a way to where they can support me from there. I'm about to go in. Before I go in, quick 180. Oh, shoot, my team can support me here. Now we walk in and look for a play. Do you happen to be duoed with Uzi? Because that would be funny. The Yui and Uzi combo.
I cannot be defeated. My servants never die.
Wait, that makes sense. Good. Oh, is a 5-stack? Hell yeah. Nice, like you getting aggressive, finish them off since they're last alive. Nice. Wait, I'm gonna rewind that. I want to watch that. Swag. Nice.
We're moving out. Expect resistance. Bite the bullet.
Yeah, unfortunately I don't as. I really I was supposed to hop off over an hour ago, but I wanted to help out these last few peeps. Okay. Yeah. It's a lot of ults. There are a few ults, not a lot. Alright, what you can do also, especially into like a Bastion or like a soldier that has a pocket, if you're trying to farm charges Zarya, instead of trying to walk into the Bastion shots, like try and think about who the Bastion's shooting and then bubble them. Like right here, if we make a 180, let's think, who is our Bastion shooting? Oh, it's our Reaper or our Lifeweaver. Try and bubble them, you'll get more charge for that almost always. And then trying to walk in front of it. We still get some charge, but it's a lot easier for him to like not shoot you because he's already shooting the Reaper. If you try to bubble him instead, he'll get some charge. And then another thing here, rather than going down main, you guys could let your pharmacy go down main, but let's think about your comp real quick. You're on Lifeweaver, Mercy, Pharah, Zarya, and Reaper. So it's gonna be you, Lifeweaver, Reaper being together a lot. So if you guys all go through here and then walk on them here while your pharmacy's pressuring them right out here, like where are they gonna go? This Reaper or Iliari are gonna go this way. And this Bastion Mercy are going to be stuck over here. So this Mercy is going to be forced to fly over here or stay pocketing the Bastion. And then you could wait for his turret for him to go out, and once it's out, you guys could try and walk on him with your Pharah, get a pick over here, and try and separate them just by walking through here and using, like, you guys are really close range. So using that to your advantage, playing really close range, having your Life Weaver play here, just keep you alive as you guys are, like, trying to get out this Bastion form, and then walk on them. Oh wait, is that what you end up doing? It looks like that's what you end up doing. Hey, that's exactly what you guys end up doing anyways. And look, you almost killed the Iliari. Now you can back up. There's also a health pack you can grab right there. Oh, unfortunate. He boops you away from it. Oh, your Life Weaver is with you now. They just should have been with you a little bit earlier. But it's alright. Also, you may know this, Yui, but like whenever your Pharah or your Reaper's trying to make a play with one of their ultimates, save a bubble for them, and then just like if you guys are in a 5-stack, it should be pretty easy for you guys to call it out. Just try and bubble them whenever they go for the ult. I felt they had too much pressure down main, so I opted to attack where they weren't defending. Yep, perfect. And it also enables you guys, it enables your comp because you're close range, and you going over here is going to bring attention, like, you going through here brings attention this way, which would allow your pharmacy to, which they should be playing down main, to just keep shooting at this Bastion and then walk down on them and help you guys out too. Yep, and you did just that this time too. Bubbled them. Nice. Good shit, Yui. And even if you aren't queued with anyone, like let's say you're solo queue, you can still try and watch the alts and then try and go bubble it in. Like if your Reaper's going aggressive and you have a bubble, make sure to bubble that, you know. Bubbling the alts just makes them that more effective. Whether it's a Blade, Pharah alts, Cassidy alts, Reaper alt, you know, Soldier alt, Visor, so on. Nice bubble. Nice. Ooh, I'm getting a little aggro. Still working out for us though. Nice. Shard, quick question. Do you have a PayPal, homie? Oh, that's unfortunate. Let's rewind this, see if there's anything different we could have done. Yeah. This is a very micro mistake. Bubbling the Reaper. He's already in Wraith, so no real reason to bubble him there. That ends up having us only with one bubble to try and get out. And since we have no bubbles here, we should really be like trying to walk back here. We ended up getting slept, kind of stuck out here, and now we only have one bubble to get out. Yeah. No, but even if I did, wouldn't let you send me money. I wasn't asking for. That's not why I was asking. I'll DM you after. Is it because we're different currency? I thought PayPal did currency transfers or something. But I'll DM you after.
They are taking the point. Defend it with me.
Nice. Nice. Oh. Okay. Oh, I see when I was taking. Oh, back when you did art commissions. I like that flank there. Although, coming up, all we're gonna need to do is just play to live. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yep. Now I just want you to get out and get away. Wait a minute. These are crazy. You have a bubble here, so if you wanted to drop and kill that Ana, I would have been perfectly fine with it. Okay, right now, let's think about it. That time, we're not really getting anything done there. Oh, it's unfortunate that you're slept. Was it just you that got picked up there? I guess it was. I thought your Mercy got picked up too. Nice. Oh, okay. Here's another micro thing. With your Zarya, the Sig puts up the shield here. The way you would want to duel this is it's perfectly fine for you to try and go around here and try to kill them. But make sure you play on the side of this shield so that you can still get healed by your Life Weaver. Your Mercy can heal through a shield if she's already toggled onto you. But with if you walk past this shield here, Life Weaver could no longer heal you through the shield. And that's the generality for like Ana, Baptiste, Iliari, so on. And you played it pretty well for the most part. You did go in front of him and almost die here though. I guess Life Weaver. Oh, see, she can come neck back onto you now since you're around the shield. Barely get out. And since you're out in the open, you get to get pulled, I think. Yeah. So really close. And then whenever you see Sigma put up his shield, always be aware of that. Like that Sig put up his shield behind you again, but you have Life Weaver tree, so you're fine there. But just always try and be aware of like where that. Yeah, no problem, Yui. And just always trying to be aware of whenever that Sig puts the shield up, always trying to like get around it. Because whenever I'm playing Sig, one thing I do is I always put my shield behind the tank, so that they can't get healed. Nice flank here. Nice flank, Yui. Like this, like how you're not being overly aggressive to try and kill that Ana. You're getting a lot of value just by sitting here. And look, your DPS are in a 4v3 without a tank because you're just holding their Ana and their Sigma hostage there. Bro, are you smurfing on these kids, Yui? Be honest. Is this your main account? You're fragging out, dude. Oh, although we're getting a little aggressive here. We still have our supports behind us. But, where's your main? Oh, I trust you. I'm just pulling your leg. Oh, nope, nope. Don't like this. I guess you do have your wife weaver that you're queued with, but this is a really sketchy play. We're going into ult with 0 bubbles. 0 bubbles. I don't like this. If your wife weaver's not quick enough to pull you, you just die. Let's see. I guess, can wife weaver pull through shields? Let's see. I guess he can pull through shields because he definitely just pulled you through a shield here. That's... Wife weaver can pull through shields. That's crazy. Chard, your hero is busted, by the way. That should not be a thing. But very, very, very sketchy there, you know? And then we don't really have any follow-up either. It's planning for a possible trade. What, my wife for 3 of the squishies? Yeah. It's just super risky because, like, yeah, you do get them low, but it's super, super risky. Whereas you could just, like, chill back here. Like... He can pull through everything except stall things. Yeah, that's crazy, Ryan. You guys are winning this fight without even needing to ult here. Like, let's watch this. Look, you're half health here. You're still getting healed by your wife weaver. You guys, they just had to res one. And if you just chill here, like you were doing fine. You did not need to make a play here. Just because like you're chilling here, you'd be living. You'd still be at half health. Burning down the sig as he's walking in, just chilling. And then with that happening, you're burning down time on the clock. And here you try to make a play where it's like this play is like a huge gamble. If it works off, great. You hold them off for another 15 seconds until they respawn. But if it doesn't work off, you die, and they probably cap point here because it's so close already. But just because, you know, their spawns are so here, 10-second respawn, 5 seconds to walk out, 15 seconds. Whereas, in all honesty, without even ulting, you could hold them here at this corner for another 15 seconds. Because you have your wife weaver healing you, and you can just sit here. Just sit here, try and farm your bubbles back up, just chill here. It's like, there's a Coach Spylo video. It's called the key, it's like, if you look up do nothing tank Coach Spylo, it's like the key to playing tank a lot of the time is just like doing nothing. Whereas like, if you just sit here and essentially do nothing, you're playing right here. Just make sure you don't get your heels cut off by that sig. Try and always keep a bubble up so you can pull back. Your wife weaver can always pull you out. And you're just holding them here hostage. You could hold them here for 15 seconds and then still have that ult to make a play whenever you need it. And yeah, you end up getting punished there. Try to grab them against the wall. That way they're off the ground if at all possible. That way wife weaver can't peddle them if they have a wife weaver. Okay, yeah, that's actually smart, Ryan. They don't hear, but still, yeah, that's smart. I never thought about that in all honesty. So just be a bit more patient. Like, if the play arises for you to use your ult, use it, but don't try and force your ult to make a play, especially there, just because like you don't have to make a play there. I'll try and find the video for. Actually, let me look it up real quick. Coach Spylo, do nothing. Here. Let me copy this link and I'll send it to you guys. Share. Copy link. Let me share it in chat. I'll share it in Twitch and in YouTube chat. Yeah, no problem, Yui. So there's the link. And if the link doesn't work for some reason, just look up Coach Spylo Do Nothing. The video is called Do Nothing, the key to OW2 tank. And we'll hop back into the coaching though. I will say though, here by 9:40, I have to get off because I really need to go get some food tonight. Everywhere closes at like 10, and so I need to try and go to a fast food place before they close at 10. Because I'm starving as well. I just do not want to make food tonight. Nice bubble. Oh, they're right here. Actually, never mind. Your Mercy is dead. Yeah, never mind. Unlucky, yeah.
Life protects.
Yeah, I think you guys win this fight. Yeah. Nice. Smart. You go on the Ana that's keeping the Sig alive. Oh, unlucky. Oh, here again. We try to make a play. Look what happens. Both time we try to make a play rather than just doing nothing, we're going to end up losing this fight. Nice job getting back, trying to get him. Whereas, like, as the Sigma goes in and uses his ult, if you go in and use your ult, you'll be an LOS of your team. And yeah. Like, let's rewind this back. Like here, your Life Weaver would still have pull, keep in mind, because he wouldn't have had to use pull to bring you out. So this Life Weaver, you could look right here. This Ana gets half. You could look for a grab for her, pull her back out of that room, finish her off, then you're up a pick. And then if your Sigma goes for an ult, your Life Weaver's going to have pull. He can pull somebody, and you'll have bubble still to try and save somebody. And there you go. And so, like, we tried to, like, almost force a play again. We went really aggressive to try and force a play because they're all grouped up, rather than just, like, trying to wait for a play to happen, solo grab somebody that's already low, finish them off, and win the fight that way. Yeah, do nothing sounds stupid, but it's legit. Place pot today and tank. Never played more than a handful of matches before on take. All I did was hold the corners. Yeah. By doing nothing, you get out like so many resources. It's like doing nothing means just like don't try to make plays. Or like as Winston, you like say you're on Winston, you jump in on a high ground, use your bubble, get out cooldowns, fall down, and then you do the same thing again. It's like, or jump behind them, get attention towards you, bring attention. And when you get attention towards you, it allows your DPS to get easier picks so that then you guys win the fight by really, like, you're not jumping directly on them a lot of time. Jumping past them, trying to get value out that way. Tips from building up a charge on Zarya. I always have a rough time with that. Start trying, like, and when the fights are starting, be selfish with your bubbles, but if you're not able to farm any charge on yourself, try to see who their DPS are shooting, like on your team, and try to bubble your teammates. Is my best advice. But I was not very good at building up charge even in my unranked GM, so. Like that, you're looking for a support. Fury got picked. There is what happened. Okay. I was just trying to see what happened. Nice. I see there that Basha was shooting her soldier. She bubbles her soldier. Free charge for her. Nice job. Okay. Little thing here. I like the idea of thinking about going on a flank here. But like it's like you're very like indecisive is the word. Like you're thinking about going a flank here and then let's think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're thinking about going in or not on there, and they have the I understand why they have the sim wall, but if you're thinking, oh shit, wait, they have the sim wall, I'm not gonna be able to walk on this bastion, just go back main and then try and like fight with your team here and look for a pick here. Go back to where you can get value, because that was 6 seconds there we kind of wasted. And I'm gonna say this, I don't mean like, you know, the key is to do nothing, but you were literally doing nothing, you know, like just waiting there, waiting for that ult to go down, and so your team kind of got walked on. Whereas like if we had held this corner and did nothing again, we would have gotten more value that way. Try to make sure no one was coming in behind bastion, like to go on top of their bastion, like make sure no one was on the right side. Let's rewind it back a little bit. I might not be able to get to watch your guys' attack. Let's see. Because I am starving, but like coming into your right side, make sure Ana wouldn't sweep me from behind as I press bastion. Oh yeah, I can see that. If so, like do a quick little peek right here, or you have your soldier right here. If your soldier's here, you would. Also, their Ana died. I didn't pay attention. Their Ana is dead, but I get you. Double checking there. It's just, yeah, I would either fully commit to this flank or just stay here. And like honestly, they're about to cap this point. It's still overtime. The best play for you to be is just to stay right here, because your team can go on this off angle. You just need to stay alive as long as you can. Play behind cart and then save your bubble for when Bastion uses his shift so you don't get burned up. Would be the best play. Because by you staying alive, it's going to allow your FAR to go around, get more value. Same thing with their soldier. They can shoot him from behind as you're shooting him from the front, and so on. Yeah. And it just seems like, how long have you guys, yeah, unfortunately, like there's not much you personally could have done, especially because your soldier's dead. You guys needed to like, you just had to like wait here, wait for your Kitsune Rush advisor to come out to try and win that fight. So, all right. I am sorry I won't be able to watch your attack. This is just a little bit of a long game, and everywhere closes in 20 minutes, so I have to go get some food really quick. But I hope I could help you a little bit, Yui. Sorry I couldn't get through the very last push of the game. You're good. We didn't even cap point. Oh damn, unlucky. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off. Yo, what up, Kirito? I'm sorry you're catching me right as I'm hopping off, but I will be live tomorrow. I think I'll be doing some kind of unranked GM. I need to figure that out. Yeah, I've been streaming for 9 hours and haven't streamed for 9 hours. Or I haven't ate for 9 hours. I mean, my brain's frying, but I need to leave quick, so I'm gonna end stream now. I'll be live tomorrow, probably doing an unranked GM. You all have a good night. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed the coaching. Thanks for tuning in, Kirito. Sorry it wasn't for very long, but Have a great rest of your night, homie. Later. Thanks for tuning in. I got